안녕. 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 Good evening, guys. Hello. Why do I look sleepy? Why do I look sleepy? My eyes are wide open. Hold on a second. What's up with my webcam? Come on. Drag properly. Oi. It's like my eyes are just like I can barely keep them open. Why is it like it? Let me try bringing my computer closer. Usually doesn't have this problem though. Oh my god, my laptop's like, ow, come on. come on. This is why I hate it. It's like... it's not... It's very unwieldy. It comes apart very easily. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm like literally trying to slit the legs into their slots. Okay, that's a little better. Okay, my eyes look better. What? Aren't you EP? Shut up! Shut up! I mean, I'm a little EP. Like, actually, yes, but not to that degree, okay? Anyway, hi guys. Welcome back to another stream. My name is Adi Sung King Sungari. I'm your resident gumiho VTuber. Phoenix, thank you so much for the 10 months with your one and only Twitch Prime. Thank you, kamsa kamsa. I appreciate it. And thank you for peeking in, Phoenix, Mice, and Vic. Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys doing? How has your week been? It has been a day for me. I've been busy with tasks. I had to like go pick up some things for my mom today. So on the way home, I was like, well, how about I go stop by that park? You know, the park that I've been talking about that's supposed to have the cherry blossoms. And as soon as I went there, I'm telling you guys, I was scammed. Not a single cherry blossom in sight. It's just green upon green upon green. And the park wasn't even that impressive. Like, it has a very large area. Like, it has a large park area. It's very big. But, like, there aren't, like, a lot of walking trails. It's more so, like, there's, like, a few playgrounds for the little kids. And then there's, like, maybe, like, a really small dog park. And then there's like a huge expanse of grass where I assume they play like sports and stuff. And that's it. That is it!
I thought cherry blossoms are really only blooming in March. Happy 2 months.
Thank you, thank you! Thank you for the 2 months, Vic. I appreciate it. Thank you, kamsa kamsa. So the park is supposed to be open from like until mid-April for the Cherry Blossom Festival. So it's like, they must still be around, right? I don't remember when exactly they opened. I think they opened like 2 weeks ago. It's only been like a couple weeks. Oh, we got a hype train going! Yeah! Hype train, boy! Hype train, baby! But yeah, I don't know what I was expecting, because we've also had like a couple of rainstorms within the last 2 weeks. So if there were any cherry blossoms at all, they probably all fell off and were washed away with the rain. Yeti crabs? Huh? Well, isn't that random, Cypher? Welcome in, but you're gonna need to explain yourself. Doesn't Korea have cherry blossoms? You didn't see any there? I went to Korea in the dead of winter. Also, the cherry blossoms, no, they hadn't started to bloom yet because it was still really cold. All the trees were like dead. It was branches upon branches upon branches. Okay, they're not technically dead trees. You know what I mean. Trees look dead when they have no leaves during the winter. You guys know what I'm saying? I only know because there's a university near me that has cherry blossom row and it only blooms in March. Yeah, I mean, like, I've occasionally seen cherry blossoms in April, so I was like, oh, hey, maybe this park that's actually close to where I live will finally have the cherry blossoms I've been dying to see ever since I graduated from university, and I was scammed. But it's okay. It's okay. I can just wait until next year. Why do I need to explain myself, friend? Because I said so. I said so. You cannot just walk in here, be like, Yeti crabs, and then not explain where the Yeti comes from and why it's associating with crabs. Like, don't they come from like 2 wildly different environments? Like, a Yeti is like, isn't that up in like Canada, Arctic area? And then crabs, I don't think I need to explain myself. Aquatic environments. The beach! So yes, explain thyself. You are in my domain. You need to watch Bob SpongeBob? I don't know. It's one of those shows I've never had an interest in, even as a small child. Like, I accept it for the memes. It has some funny memes. But would I actually sit down and watch it? Probably not. Well, that's not a valid reason for me to explain. Well, then... I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I plead the fifth. Oh, you learn well. You're already picking up on things around here. You're in Gumi court. You're in Gumi court. I am the judge, jury, prosecutor, defendant, and other legal positions I don't remember the names of, all wrapped up in one. If you're pleading the fifth, I can toss you into the Gumi dungeon now. Oh yeah, that was my day today. Just search it on Google. What if I don't want to? Bet you weren't expecting that. Yeah, how was your week, guys? What have you been up to? Outside of... If you showed up to the mob group watch last night, then I know a little bit of what you did. But how are you guys doing? Lara Fatora, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Wanderlings. Thank you for signing away all the rights to your soul over to me so I can nominate for all eternity. No takesy backsies. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Hello, hello, hello. It's just a crab species. Interesting. Very interesting. So I have a question. Do you go around into like random streamers, like into random streamers just being like Yeti crabs and waiting to see their reaction? Not that there's anything wrong with it. That's a crab species with fur. The fuck? I've never seen a crab with fur on it. If there's a furry crab, I think the world must be ending. Oh my god, it actually exists? Kiwa? Hirsuta. They live in hydrothermal vents which are deep within the ocean. These vents provide hot water which makes up the environment where these crabs live. I am confusion. Wait, so if they live in vents which have a ton of hot water, then why the frick do they have fur on them? Other than like antithetical to the purpose of fur? Oh my god, is it time for Addy Dice Shorty time? I couldn't fall asleep, so I stayed up all night. Got maybe 2 hours of sleep. Now I feel awful. You should go back to bed and close your eyes and fall asleep. You can keep my stream on for, you know, your background noise, your background podcast. If you really can't stand the silence. But you should listen to your body and make yourself sleep. Don't play around with it. The fuck did I come to? Hello, Confusion? Yes. Confusion is my middle name. Sorry, guys. I've been lying to you this whole time. My full name is not just Addy Song. It's Addy Confusion Song. And I inflict all my confusion on you guys because what's the joy of life if I'm confused all by myself? Wet fur is cooling? Uh-huh. I mean, I guess it is. That explains why I'm always catching a cold every time I don't dry my hair with a blow dryer. After showers. You call me stinky? Joke's on you, I shower every day. It's funny how the streamers react. I suppose if you find entertainment in it, then there's nothing for me to question. That's a beautiful name. What's a beautiful name? My full name? Or the Yeti crab name? Or our new Wanderling's name?
Emotional damage!
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, every stream my goal is to inflict emotional damage on my Wanderling some way, some form. Ow! And then they pay me back an equal amounts of pain. Like just now, they bully me. But if they bully me, that means I can bully them back. And so we perpetuate this toxic cycle. Your full name is beautiful? Alright. Alright. You don't need to butter me up that much. Wet fur. Yeah. When the gumiho's fur is wet, it's not a very... what's the word I want to use that's not sus? It's gonna say a certain word and I'm like, wait. When taken out of context, it's sus. Wait. Let's just say that I'm gonna be sneezing for like the next 5 days and that's not fun. When the black-haired baddie VTuber, such a beautiful individual. Oh, you think I'm beautiful? That she somehow makes you to stutter even her Twitch? No, this is just my natural way of speaking. But also, if I just misunderstood your message, it's also because I'm smooth-brained. I'm a very stupid gumiho. I'm sorry. But yeah, hi Rafe, welcome in. Thank you for the compliment. You think I'm a baddie? Thank you. The rest of my chat likes to call me cute, but you know what? I'm cool. I'm a cool gumiho. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say that I'm cute. We're not doing jails today. Sorry, I'm not opening up Star Rail. I'm a little too tired to be worrying about my dailies today. Sorry, I meant to disable that before I started stream. I knew I was forgetting something. But if you want to sacrifice your soul, by all means, you can offer it up to me on this altar here. Yeah, thank you. Yum, 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 yum. Thank you. 너무 맛있다. 감사. Ah, frick. She is becoming self-aware of herself being a smooth brain. I always knew that I was smooth brain. What are you talking about? I was upfront about this from the very beginning. Smart? Genius? Dunno. Probably an imposter. Huh? Cute? You everything, bro? Honestly, don't get me started. I just can't type right now because one of my arm is broken. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your broken arm, but yeah, right. Me? Cute? I have no idea what they're smoking. I have no idea what my wanderlings are smoking. I don't know what about me could possibly be cute. That's why I've forbidden it from my chat. But they keep spamming the word anyway. Oh no, why would they ever do such a thing? But yeah, I hope your arm heals up very quickly and you can use it properly again. But yeah, I'm just gonna be yapping for this next hour until Meteor is ready to go live and we can do our collab. We're gonna be wrapping up. So if you missed our collab last week, we've been reacting to Milgram, which is an interactive musical project made by DECO27, a Vocaloid producer. Basically, we're judging like a group of characters that are accused of murder, and we're trying to figure out, based on the music videos, if they're guilty or not. So we're gonna finish the rest of the first trial characters tonight, and then we'll start reactions to the second trial, depending on how many slides Meteor prepared for tonight. But yeah, that's not gonna be until about 30 minutes from now. Ow. Little Seizures was the extra most bestest, and then this character? Car? We have the extra most cutest gumiho? Wait, I'm confused. You need to give context about Little Seizures. Which I have not had Little Seizures pizza in like years. We've only... Domino's, Papa John's, those are like the main two, right? And then if we ever go for a third, it's usually like Pizza Hut or something. Like, how are Little Seizures still... How are they still in business? It will heal up if I get love from Black-haired baddie. Oh, I don't know about love. We're not parasocial around here. But if you offer your soul to me, I can maybe send a couple of good vibes your way. I don't do things for free for non-wanderlings. Just saying. Shit, murder? I promise I ain't guilty. Who said anything about you being guilty? Hi Ari, how's the tooth? Oh yeah, so speaking of the tooth, I'm going for my first dental filling appointment tomorrow. That's partially why I don't have a stream scheduled for tomorrow. But apparently they only do like one tooth filling per appointment.
Objection!
What the fuck you objecting to? It seems like my wanderlings do nothing but object to my statements even though they're contractually bound to me. How to send soul? Not to toot my own horn and get all self-promoty, but there's a contract over here through the follow button. And after you finish signing that contract through following, you can offer offer your soul to me via channel points. Oh my god. Rafael, man, thank you so much for the follows. I can do the one and you've been scammed. I tricked you. Your soul now belongs to me for all eternity. I'm gonna nom it forever and never, even after the day of your passing. So you can't take it back. Scam! Woohoo! I hope you enjoy your stay here, though. You aren't parasocial, you're just cute. I'm cool. I'm cool. Do I need to get the knife out? Signs? Bet. Press the follow button. You won't regret it. Not lying or forced to make this statement. Exactly. Everybody is so 100% happy to be in the gumiho. I mean, part of the gumiho society of wanderlings. What you call danmachi and isekai? How do I unfollow? Listen, it doesn't matter if you unfollow me or not. The contract is already signed. Your soul belongs to me. Oh my god. I know, thank you for the 300 bits. One day I'll commission a special unique Pedro emote for us. Let's go, rat jam. Okay, so like there's like the only two like meme songs I know from Twitch are like the Pedro song, and you guys know like that one toothless dancing meme. It was like I'm probably butchering the melody, but you know what I'm talking about. Like literally, where did the song come from? Where did the tune come from? Ro just drew a squiggly toothless and went baby. Danmachi and isekai would bless me. Listen, I haven't watched Danmachi, but it literally gives off literally every single isekai trope. So in my head, it's honorary isekai. Just like SAO is honorary isekai. But no, it's actually just a fantasy series. The only meme song I can remember is some Japanese guy running in tunnels screaming a certain cultured word. What? That's a song? Hold up. Can you link me to it? I'll react to it on stream. Provided it doesn't break Twitch TOS, I'll react to it. You're VIP, you can drop links in chat. It's not a song? Alright, never mind then. If it's not a song, I'm not interested anymore. I asked about songs, not random screams. But also, like, Japanese guy running in tunnel, that just like reminds me of like the Turbo Baba myth the Turbo Baba urban myths in Japan. Which is really funny because I think I've like seen a reference twice in anime so far. The first one was in Mob Psycho 100, and then the second one was obviously in Dan Dan Dan. Turbo Baba seems really popular over there across the Pacific Ocean. I'm not sure why. Hey Ari, have you read Berserk? I don't read isekai. Listen, I don't consider Berserk isekai. It doesn't follow the same isekai trappings. Also, it's a serious story. Isekai, more often than not, is not serious. It is very unserious. Berserk is also not fan servicey harem, in fact. Okay, if we talk about Berserk, I'm probably gonna like wander into heavy spoiler territory without actually fully understanding the context because I still haven't read or watched it, so we're gonna put a pin on that. This is my fave. Alright, bet. Bet, hold on a second. I need to pull up my Firefox. My browser window. Da, 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 da. Please don't autoplay. Please don't autoplay. Please don't autoplay. What the heck is that? Alright, chat. I need to show you the thumbnail of this cursed video. What the hell was this? What in the goddamn hell is this? Why is there a random chicken here? A rooster to be more specific, but why is it a chicken? Chicken song. Oh wait, hold on a second. I forgot to check if... okay, audio is good, audio is good. Alright, let's keep playing. How old is this? How old is this video? 11 years ago? Heck no? What the... What the hell? I like the beat, but... Okay, you know what? Never mind, no. You know what? The chicken's clapping! Let the chicken take all the dance floor. It's fine, it's fine. I'm confused, but it's a boss? Absolutely no idea what I'm watching. What? Which madman came up with this? Alright, so when's the chicken gonna start twerking? Come on, break out the dance moves. Come on, where's the break dancing? You have the funniest opportunity to show up Ray Gun. I'm telling you guys, this chicken should have been sent off to the Olympics instead of Ray Gun. No, what? Jenny, why is the beat so hard? I love music bangers. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Wait, we're cooking. Why is it black? Why is it all black again? I'm absolutely losing red though, but it's fine. It's fine. Wait, I actually hit the right note at the end. I was just like winging it. Where the... Okay, you know what? I wasn't like that ingrained into meme culture back when I was like a kid, so if this came from like 11 years ago, then no wonder I haven't heard of it. Wait, chat, do you have any other dank memes? Other dank meme songs I can react to? There was this one, oh frick! What was it called? It was the one that Gigi covered. Gigi from COLLAB in her karaoke stream. Like Crazy Frog, that one. I only recently learned of it. I enter stream and that's the first thing I see. I asked chat about like meme songs and then Yuki sent this in. And now my ears and my eyes have been blessed. I'm so confused, but it's a blessing. I hereby deem this chicken an honorary wanderling. Do you know the Senpai song? That was a big meme song. I don't know the Senpai song. Should we look it up? The one by Shiki? Is this the one? The furry cup of pasta wrap? Okay, I don't think I want to know that one. No offense to any potential furries in chat. I don't think I want to know that one. Did you listen to chat music of Snow White comments? What? What? I'm confusion, as usual. Danmachi is a serious story though, is it? Is it? Or does it only become serious after like 4 seasons? Didn't Sea Dog scream something unhinged in the tunnel during one of the cyclothons? Did he? I'm gonna be so for real. I don't know much of what happens in Connor's like cyclothons. I think it's that one, but I can't really remember. Alright, bet. Okay. Alright, waiting for the beat to drop. Also, why do they have just like a random picture of like a samurai as the background?
Until I die, all these lollies call me. Rubbing on her thighs, she stay wet for her.
What?
Shawty so kawaii and would die for her.
What? What is this? What are these lyrics? I can barely understand half of what he was trying to, half of what he was not enunciating, but this is a Saint stream. But this is a Saint stream. This is way worse than I remember. I'm not finishing this. I can't, guys. Oh, you know that one, like, it's not really, I don't know if you can like call it a meme, but it's like this one trend that's going around TikTok. It's like, Nani ga suki? And then they're like listing like, I like you more than like this random sleep. What's it called? What's the song called? I only know like, Nathan, hi, nani ga suki? Strawberries, that is something, kimi ga anatta. Does anyone know the title of that one? I'm trying to find the audio. Hi, Space Dinosaurus. Welcome in. Well, that is safest of my dear friend opening. Oh, I know that one. That one's a banger. Shika noko 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 koshitantan. Shika noko 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 koshitantan. I don't know half the lyrics, but I'm gonna sing the melody anyway. Let's go a little Honkai Impact 3rd, why not? Let's see, what is this one? Eat like Mobius? The fuck? What's he like doing here?
Meat. Soda.
Why did she die? Oh, she's not dead. I promise it's not that good, Mobius. Hot take, I don't really like hamburgers that much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who is Dead Sailor Captain supposed to be? No, seriously, what am I watching?
What the fuck?
That's my line! That's my line! what is happening, Suzume? I have absolutely no idea. I asked for meme songs, and this doesn't really count as a meme song, but I don't know what's supposed to be referenced. I feel like it's just random humor for the sake of it. This doesn't seem too weird for Honkai Impact 3rd. I'm not deep into Honkai Impact 3rd fandom, so I have no clue. But I'm sure you guys get a bit more deranged than this. Ari, what did... Listen, I don't know! I don't know! Stop asking me! I don't know! I don't know! The only meme thing I really come back to on YouTube is the Hidden Explains Ace Combat lore. Oh, I was asking for songs specifically. But interesting. Ace Combat lore. If you want brain rot Bernice video, we don't need to play the Bernice video to be brain rotted. Bernice, go, go. Da, 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 da. Bernice, alright, a little flames, Not those mixers nice. The snacks are real nice. I forgot the next day legs again. Fuck. Whatever you want, whatever you need, so good that you'll never want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire. There's also V5 covering Devil Trigger. That's comical to me anyway. Interesting. I don't know what Devil Trigger is. Did you see the Hutao cover? Yes, I did see the Hutao cover. The music video was hilarious. Milgram mentioned, person who only likes Milgram. Hi, Fraggles. Fraggles rocks. Welcome in. The Milgram portion will probably start in about 15-ish minutes once my partner is all ready to go, and then we'll officially start the collab. But feel free to chill around here. We're just yapping, and Chad is sending me weird, meme things to react to. It's a song from Devil May Cry, and it's just a whole bunch of people singing really out of tune. Oh. What was it? Devil Trigger? I know nothing about Devil May Cry, but I'm low-key interested. What the? I mean, I guess this is the one. Views.
Snap, this one's going in my cringe compilation.
Cringe compilation? Bet. I'm ready. Bring it on. Oh my god, so many memes. I can't even read them.
Where does the time go? Really kept you waiting.
Alright, where's the song? Stop showing me 4chan, folks! Wait, what the hell are these memes in the background?
Prove it right.
This is no longer crazy, bro. I'll show you crazy. You want crazy? I got you.
This party's getting crazy.
A girl Silken, what was she listening to? She's listening to death metal.
This demon inside has a hold of me, clutching its power and trying to break free. Gotta let it out, gotta let it out. Gotta let it out, gotta let it out. Move fast, baby, don't be slow. Step aside, reload, time to go. I can't seem to control this rage that's inside me. Full of shots and I miss. Branded by fire,
Also, looking at the thing, so red hot than I expected.
can't resist all this vengeance inside me.
The time has come, and so have I.
So, bro, ayo.
Subsides, and I can see I really clear when I
You came, bro?
never kneel and I'll never rest.
Alright, Bro, I don't think I can watch all 7 minutes of this. No offense. Just realized it's 6 minutes and 47 seconds. What the hell is happening? Hi, Cam. I'm reacting to random memes until collab starts. I have absolutely no idea what I got myself into here. How about we cleanse our plates a little bit? Shoot. You know what? Let me just be like really, really basic. I just put on specialists. All 86 characters. This is so outdated. I couldn't hear a word Ari said until you came through. Because I'm only saying jack shit until then. Honestly, it's so out of character just to watch all of like the shonen, the shoujo, cool people just dancing the silly jazz dance from Persona 4. I wonder if you remember this. Okay, you know what? This is so in character for Nikita though. You know what I mean? Nikita, the Duke girly, she would absolutely dance to this. Unironically. Oh my god. We got to be watching that. Was she the director? Who was standing next to her? Oh, is that you from Persona? Bro, GG. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. I'm a fake Persona fan. Alright, what's this new video? Eh? 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 Nani kore? Eh? Nandeste? Nani? 뭐야?
Get down, you little flower, the fool and the sense like emoji.
아니 이게 좀 뭔데? 이게 뭐야? 대체? 아니 이런 거 이해하는 거야? 근데? Wow, the cat is really hyper. Okay, bro. Okay. You know what? Yeah. Press those hips, dude. Why did he stop? That was it. That's it. I mean, to be fair, aren't all memes just like, that's it? You're expecting, like, it to end a certain way and then it just ends in the most unexpected place. No, bro, when he just, like, froze and then, like, stared directly into the camera, I thought he was, like, staring holes into my chest. I was like, are you about to be threatened? Is he about to, like, pull up with a gun or something? Like doing meme songs, can we do tight pants body rolls? I don't like the sound of the title, so I'm gonna say no. The cat looks like he has had too much caffeine and sugar at the same time. I think he's I think he's drank like 50 monsters or something. How about that, chat? What do we think? 50 monsters or more? Place your bets. Meme stuff. I don't know if I've ever... Oh, hold on a second. Do I have a DM? Is meter ready? Oh, not yet. Okay. I bet more. Like, how many specifically? Like, 100? 1,000? Okay, if you drank 1,000 monsters, I'm sorry. You're probably like 6 feet below ground already. You're probably deep into the core of the earth as we speak. YouTube is probably gonna be like, yo, you've been playing copyrighted stuff on here. It's okay, I gave commentary. That makes it free use. I mean, fair usage. I know the law, baby. Don't care, I bet more. Alright, so what we talking? 1 million monsters? One of these days, I'll gamble all of my channel points live spectacularly, then probably go into exile. I'm still trying to think of like a fun channel point system. But I need to think more about it. I might give you guys a special channel point reward on my birthday stream in a couple weeks, but I don't know yet. So don't hold me to it. But I might. Oh yeah, speaking of my birthday, so I'm gonna open my marshmallow, my model, next week. So you guys can send me your birthday wishes next week. There's no reason why I'm opening it next week instead of this week. I just feel like it's easier to hype it up starting a week beforehand rather than 2 weeks. We will hold you. No, don't hold me. You can't hold the gumiho. I am a spiritual entity. You can't hold me. I wish to eat a certain gumiho. Bro, I don't even know how to recreate that in YouTube Studio, so that's not happening yet. I am looking at like things to be done this year for like stream improvements and stuff like that, including maybe some special models. It won't be like my 2.0, but I might do something special this year. We'll see. Maybe in a subathon, maybe in a special event. Who knows? I was tossing around the idea of doing like a Copped birthday subathon, but like low-key, it's like I don't have the headspace right now to plan for it, so if I do like a Copped subathon, it's probably gonna be like in the summer or something. When things have hopefully calmed down, but who am I kidding? It's 2025, things are never calming down. We will bind you that. Bind me? I didn't know you were into that. No, you can't tie me up. That's illegal. Thanks for the alert, Yuki. Ari, yes? You want to say something? Please don't question why I'm being so insane today of all days. Listen, guys, I've had a week. I'm allowed to be as wild as I want today because I'm gonna be not streaming for like the next 2 days. No! Put me on a leash! No! That's inhumane! I'm reporting you to, what the fuck is that organization called again? PET! I'm reporting you to them! The gumiho can be a little silly as a treat. I have to get out all of my insanity before Meteor comes on and is like, what the hell is she talking about? Oh. You sent me a video, Suzume. Let's look it up. What we got here? Oh yeah, did you guys see the reloaded version of Yowamushi Mont Blanc? Coward Mont Blanc? Yowamushi Coward Mont Blanc? By DECO 27. I don't know why he used Miku instead of Gumi. Apparently he's been really into Miku for like years now, and he's just never touched the Gumi voice like ever since then, which is fine, it's valid, but like, it's the Gumi song. That's the Gumi song for me. That's how I got into Vocaloid. So I can't say I wasn't, like, at least a little disappointed. What the MMD Little Apple? What is this? But yeah, apparently though, the reloaded version has like new lyrics, new verses, so you guys should check it out. The music video is pretty nice at least. Alright, what is this? Okay. Okay, I guess it's just the intro. Wait, that's it? That wasn't a song? Wait, what the fuck? Huh? What are the guys doing to that? Oh, yo! Wait, is this a Doyen song? Is that Mandarin, I mean? Wait, why is it Loki and Bob though? And it feels like one of those those viral Doyen TikTok songs. So those are probably like the most insane thing ever. Alright, what were they chanting right there? Oh boy, hi Bluetooth! I see that you're a manager. Are you perhaps like these lovely idols' manager? This is hella old and it is manager. Oh! That's an old song, okay. Probably remixed though. So maybe the remix is just Doyen material. Or it went viral on Bilibili. Okay, but can we talk about Paimon in the middle though? Like, you're like stealing the spotlight. Alright, can we get the subscribe like hand clanging out of the way, please? Thank you. Oh wait, I should drag this down. I just realized there's a black bar at the bottom. Ragos, thank you so much for the follow. Season 1 thanks. Thank you for sending away all the rest here, so over to me for all eternity. For me to Nalamon. Nana, no take me back, please. There we go, there we go. Hi, Holoko, thank you for peeking in. What the hell? We're reacting to like random stuff right now. While we're waiting for Meteor to come on from Milgram collab. Only thing I'm able to manage my life at the moment. Hey, you're doing much better than me, bro. I can't manage anything for jack shit. Teach me your ways. Don't ask what they're singing about. I don't know. It's okay, we're just appreciating the good bop. Music is universal. You don't need to understand the lyrics to appreciate a good tune. I feel a little bad for the clerk watching this happen right now, you know? Listen, it's the Northland Bank of the Fatui. After all the havoc that the Fatui have wreaked in Liyue, I think this is like... This is the least of their worries right now. Alright. I think it's over. There's still a little bit left, but I'm ending it here. Wow. That was cute. I liked it. Let me get some water. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't properly played Genshin in a hot minute. Apparently, I was supposed to pull for Yensen on Shenyan's banner in the first half of the current patch, and then I never did that. I opened the game once to start the Volcano Saurian World Quest, and then I never opened it up again. I'm kind of like my break from Genshin arc, so I haven't even finished the event, which is sad because I don't remember if there's like a character constellation or some free weapon tied to it, but oh well. I'll watch the cutscenes on YouTube later for the lore. Yeah, I'm on a little bit of a break from Genshin until there's like a new main story patch dropping. Or not cry, whichever comes first. Right now, like, Star Rail is just my main. I'm so busy catching up with Star Rail, I don't really have time for anything else. Ororon was the free character? Ah, really? I still don't have Ororon, but that's okay. I don't mind skipping him. I only really wanted Yen-san. Number 113 VTuber that doesn't have throw stuff points for my sanity to go up? What? I mean, you can't bully me. You can't technically throw things at me, but... Your sanity to go up? What? Hi, TSG player. Yeah, like that, like that. We also have a big one with bananas. I look at want to experiment a little bit more with like my throw redeems, but it requires like a more advanced knowledge of programs and maybe like cobbling things together, so that's for me to study later. Hey, thank you for the follow, TSG player. Welcome to the Wanderlings. Thank you for signing away all the rights to your soul over to me, to Naman, for all eternity, no takesy backsies. I hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah. I still think like in Hoyo games, you shouldn't really take a long break as like a death sentence. Let me explain what I mean by that. Are there limited events, for example in Genshin, that have missable lore in them? Yes. However, they are usually archived on YouTube for you to watch through at your own convenience. Also, there is still a ton of permanent content for you to play through at your own pace, whenever you want. And I think that's a much healthier way to engage with these live service games in general. Like, unless you're trying to, like, hard grind currency as an F2P player so that you can pull for your favorite character, then, like, yeah, you're probably gonna need to log in at least every other day, if not every day. But the moment that you start seeing it as a chore or something as, like, an obligation rather than something to have fun with or enjoy, then, yeah, that's a sign to step back. Now it's 6 out of 113. Nice. Thank you for sacrificing your soul, Phoenix. Oh, I'm sorry. You're just actually offering me like a tiny morsel of it. What was I talking about? Anyways, thank you, kamsa. Yeah, I'm just spoiled from another game. That's fair. Yeah, Genshin's like 6-week, or not really Genshin, but Hoyo's 6-week patch cycle turnaround is insane. It's honestly like astonishing how they're able to like still pump out like high quality content every 6 weeks. Like I would even say like Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless fandoms, they are spoiled from that. A lot of other live service games, they tend to like push out patches like a little longer than that. But Hoyo broke that standard. And now it's become like the new norm. One day Hoyo will shut down our access to their games, take all our money, and then leave. Yeah, that's like that's the one major downside of live service games. Like they can just like pull the plug and then boom, everything's gone. It's why some people cope that they could like turn games like Genshin or Star Rail into like an offline single player game, or like a single player game they can do like a one-time purchase for and then still retain all of your like save data and stuff like that. But I think the only reason they can't do that is because of the way that it's coded. Like, how should I say this? Like, the coding foundation for single player games versus live service multiplayer games, or just live service games in general, is like very different. But I don't know, they've got billions of dollars in revenue. They could make it happen if they really wanted to. I mean, I hear rumors that they're trying to make some VR MMO game, so go figure. I really doubt Hoyo would do that. Yeah, I also don't think they would. But some people like to cope for it. And you know what? Let them hope. Who am I to dash their hopes and dreams? Looks like meter's still not ready. Anyways. Let's just head over to my room for now. What? I've only heard of one gacha giving the players an offline version of the gacha, but I can't remember the name. Here's how offline gachas tend to work. They give you a gallery of all your characters so that you can still view like their cards or their 3D models if you have them. And then that's it. Gameplay? Non-existent. Now, there might have been one gacha that like those Mad Lad developers actually managed to give like their players some offline gameplay. But I don't remember what it is either, so outside of that, it's usually like it's usually just like an app with a over-glorified gallery, and then that's it. It's kind of like a digital Pokemon card binder, you know what I mean? Except you're doing it in an app. And you can't sell them for anything. Because it's worthless now. Oh, I was talking to my mom about like what she might like get me for my birthday. Hey, Hotu, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Wanderlings. Thank you for sending away your soul over to me for all eternity so that I can nominate for all eternity. No takesy backsies. I hope you enjoy your stay here. But yeah, I was talking to my mom about like what she might get me for my birthday, and she was like, is there anything you want or anything you need? And I'm like, I don't know about need, but there was this figure that I was looking at. She was like, figure? What's the figure of? I was like, one of my game characters. And then she was like, again, Ari, stop buying figures. And I'm like, what do you mean? I only have 3 of them. I only have 30 figures. It's not an actual hobby. And then she's like, okay, how much does the figure cost? I'm like, it's a chibi figure. It's only $40. And she's like, I'll think about it. But you have to stop buying figures. Start saving your money. My mom is like, she doesn't really understand like the hobby of collecting merchandise or figures. She's like, but at the end of the day, she told me, okay, if you can sell it for more money later, then you can buy it. Like Pokemon cards. And I'm just like, Mom, I don't think you quite understand. I mean, 3 figures racks up money, I guess. I mean, it depends. It depends on the figures you have. And if the game is popular enough. If it's out of print. But more importantly, is it in demand? So I have like 4 minifigures that are technically blind box figures that came from China. And they're like these 2 like Chinese celebrities. But if I were to sell them in the United States of America where I live, I would get pennies for them because nobody knows who these celebrities are unless they've watched like one specific web drama. Now the 3 figures that I'm actually talking about, 2 of them are from Omori. I don't know if you guys have heard of the game Omori. It's one of my favorite games. And then the 3rd figure is just like a random Kotoko. It's official Sanrio license merch, but it's like a Kotoko blind box figure. So I'm very sure it's not selling for much. Now the Omori figures, I think I paid about like $25-ish a piece for them, not counting shipping. Because they're custom figures. They're very good quality though. I know the 3D modeler for them. I follow her on Twitter and she is a great artist. But yeah. Yeah, I don't tend to go for like expensive figures or like full body figures. I like going for the small cheapy ones. Gumi mom has good logic. My mom is very, very... Let's just say she handles all of the money stuff in the household. Most of my parents' fights are about money, and usually it's my mom being like, what the fuck are you buying at my other parent? That's what all hoarders say. I mean, I have a ton of merch in my room. Don't get me wrong. I love collecting merch. But when it comes to figures, like, dead ass, I don't want to spend more than like $50 on one figure. But on average, my figures have only cost about like $20-ish a piece. So it's fine. Please ignore all 50 or so model kits in my room. Exactly. But here's the thing though, it's Gundam. you can always resell Gunpla for like a good price. At least you can get your money back. I don't know about like making an insane profit on them, but you can probably get like most of your money back. With my figures, most of them, I don't know. And if they go out of stock, especially the Omori ones, maybe. But I don't want to sell my Omori figures ever. I like Omori, wholesome game where nothing bad happens. Hush now, hush now. Don't worry, guys. It's a very wholesome game. I mean, like, there is wholesome stuff in Omori, don't get me wrong. But when it labels itself as a horror game, you should probably take those warnings seriously. But yeah, still, one of my favorite games. The OC is amazing. The story, well, I don't know about so much about the story, but like the characters are very much dear to my heart. I love watching people play Omori and like watching their first reactions to it. That's like how special that game is to me. One day I'll play through it again. Who knows? Maybe I'll do a replay on stream, but replays usually aren't fun to stream that much, in my personal opinion, unless you're doing like a completely new route. But I know all of the routes in Omori, so yeah. Oh, looks like Meteor's ready. Okay, guys, I'm gonna temporarily mute, so I can get Meteor on VC. So I'll be back in just a few minutes.
안녕.
Hi, Bo. Thank you for peeking in. I'm in VC with Meteor in the moment. We're setting up. I will be back in a second.
Sounds good.
Hello, chat. We're back. I'm back, and I have towed along someone with me.
I should probably mute your stream. Okay.
Probably.
I was like, I heard you twice, and I was like, wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Like, Ari's cool, but I don't know about two.
Kit. So I was asking my chat who their favorite Vocaloid producer is. I was wondering if you had one.
That's a toughie. That's a toughie.
Yeah.
Oh man. I gotta think about it. Deco's up there though. Speaking of Deco's up there.
Oh, have you
Deco's
seen that he uploaded a remake of Yanushi Montblanc?
Really?
Yeah, it's a reloaded version with Miku. So there's like new verses and stuff.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. It's a bit disappointing that he didn't reuse the Gumi voice bank, but he kind of dissed her a long time ago, so...
Oh yeah, I see it here 14 hours ago.
Yeah. The music video is really pretty. I will say that.
I'll check it out.
You should.
Speaking of Miku, actually, going to talk about a little bit what we're going to talk about. Deco did a version of the like opening song Undercover with Miku.
Ooh, nice.
Maybe we'll take a listen to it, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've been getting a little more to Vocaloid this year, checking out more producers and songs that are not just by Giga P. So it's been nice.
Yeah, Giga's another good one. I think my favorites, I think Deco's up there. I think what's her name again? Ina Bakumori is another really good one. And then, honestly, kind of underrated one is Kanaria.
Oh, Kanaria, yeah. I know only like a couple of their songs. I think King and Brain, but Kanaria is
King
great.
is like, King is elite. That's elite. That's elite tier.
King.
Yeah, I love that song so much.
I know. The vocal register is so high though. Like every time I want to like try singing along with it, it's like I'm squeaking my voice like.
I know, it's so good. It's so good. And they got some other really good ones as well. There's one called like Requiem, which is like really good.
Ooh, I think I've heard of that one. I don't remember if I remember it, but which is I don't remember it.
The music video had like a girl with red hair and a girl with like blue hair, and they were like kind of back to back.
Oh, I think I don't know that one then.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they're a little bit underrated with they're pretty good. Michi P and Pinocchio P, yeah, they're also really good. Pinocchio P, I've seen a couple of tracks for. They're really good. But that's what I say. I would for my top three, I would say Deco, Kanaria, and Ina Bakumori.
Nice. I should check out Ina Bakumori.
Yeah, they got some really. It's like very like. Chill and like groovy kind of. But I like it.
Nice.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh, should we go ahead and start merging our chats?
Oh yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah.
I was just some things in my presentation messed up, and I was like, what the heck?
Yeah. All good. Take your time. Okay.
Okay, it just disappeared.
Oh my god, you.
Huh? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I should have muted on the thing. My bad.
It's Meteorception. What about Deco Real? Oh, Real's a good one. Real from Supercell.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, this picture just disappeared. What?
Hello, Crackers. Nice seeing you. Okay, but I have to say though, I don't really take cheese with my crackers. This is direct out like one of the users that just popped over at YouTube, but usually I just eat crackers by themselves. Is that basic of me?
I mean, sometimes just wanting a cracker is nice. I mean, like...
Yeah, I mean, like, I never like pair cheese with anything unless it already came on something like pizza, for example.
Okay. Yeah, for me, it's like, if I can get some like cheese or like turkey that I can just put on it real quickly, like, yeah, I'll go for it.
Ooh, turkey.
Turkey's nice.
I don't know if I have like a favorite lunch meat. I don't typically eat like sandwiches and stuff like that. Well, if I eat sandwiches, it's usually just
really?
egg sandwiches.
Oh, egg, huh?
Yeah, I really like egg sandwiches, especially when the yolk is runny.
Ooh,
That
yeah,
hits the
that's nice.
spot.
Yeah, I really like making sandwiches.
Mhm.
Most of the time, it's like, yeah, like chicken or like tuna sometimes.
I think I
Egg,
used to
yeah.
have like salami in my sandwiches back when I was younger.
Ah.
That kind of slapped.
Oh, okay. What? I don't think I can eat salami. What meat is salami?
Good question. I don't remember.
Because if it's like, what is it? For me, I don't eat pork.
Oh, okay. Salami is like, okay, yeah, it's typically pork.
Okay, yeah, that I wouldn't. Be
Yeah,
able to eat
you might be able to find salami made out of other meats, but yeah, typically it's pork. Basically, you like ferment and air dry it.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Runny yolk, my bloat. What is wrong with runny yolk? Okay, listen. I'm not like here to drag solid yolks and things like that. You know, like regular fried eggs, hard-boiled eggs, those are great. But when you taste a really, really good runny yolk, you can never go back. I'm telling you guys. Trust me. Cook an egg sunny side up or soft boiled. If you're making it sunny side up, use sesame oil. It tastes so good.
Ooh, that does sound very nice.
Yeah.
That's not very nice. Yeah, I like for me like eggs, like fried egg. I just love fried eggs so much. Just because like the crispiness, like I'm like a big texture person, so something like crispy and like crunchy is like, ooh, that's good.
Yeah. Big fan of crispy fried eggs. But also like these days, I'm too lazy to get the pans out. So what I do is I take like a very like thin microwavable safe dish. Not really like a plate or anything like that, but kind of like a saucer sort of thing. I put a little bit of oil inside of it. I crack the egg on top of it and then put in whatever salt or things I need to. I wrap it with a plastic wrap and then I toss it in the microwave for like 30 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's my fried egg these days. It's not that crispy, but it's still very yummy.
Yeah, that's the one problem with the microwave. Microwave doesn't really do crispy.
Yeah.
Well.
But more importantly, I get my fried egg in literally like 2 minutes. And I don't have to wash a pan afterwards.
No, that's true. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Like, I cook a lot for my house, so I'm like just used to like taking the pan out and like getting everything situated.
Yeah. I mean, like, I like to cook, but I do not like heat management in pans. Especially non-stick pans, because I can never get it right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's like a trick to it. Like a trick to it.
My mom always was like, she tried to like teach me through experience. So she'd be like, okay, so this is like the right amount of heat that you need for the pan. Just like put your hands like right on top of the pan. Well, don't touch it, but like just barely on top. You can feel the heat. That's when it's ready. And then I would try to repeat it later, like in like subsequent weeks, right? And then she's like, no, that's not enough heat, or no, that's too much heat. And I'm like, oh, so much is this?
That's great. For me, I learned the trick of just like you just take some water droplets and splash it on, and like the faster they dissolve is like that's how you tell the heat.
Yeah.
And then I learned another trick that from like Gordon Ramsay. The trick is if you're heating oil, right? Because like you heat that up a lot for cooking.
Yeah.
Once you see the oil start to like smoke, like see a little bit of like steam or smoke from it, that's when you know it's like ready to go.
Oh, okay.
You see like faint little like like little smoke little thingies.
Okay.
Not like a lot, obviously, just like a little bit.
You're not trying to burn your pan.
Yeah. But yeah, you'll be able to say. Yeah, try it out next time. You feel like cooking.
Okay.
Like,
oh, you know what I should do? I should do another cooking stream, but instead you're in chat like monitoring.
I could get you to make curry. You want to go ahead curry?
Oh, I've made like Korean style curry before, but yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. We should exchange curry recipes.
Oh yeah. I'm not one to brag too much, but multiple people have eaten it and they've said it's very good.
You know what? I'll trust those. I'll trust those people. Hi Tay, welcome in. Lady from last time, yeah, it's me. Addie Song.
Oh, I don't know why that reminded me that I also need to stream on YouTube.
Yeah. But yeah, hi everyone in chat. Hi Meteors chat. How are y'all doing today?
Oh yeah, how you guys' days today? Halfway through April, crazy, isn't it?
Bro, I can't believe it's still only mid-April. It feels like it's been 8 months already. I need 2025 to be over already, please.
Trying to get the urge to get 2026.
Honestly. My dad's birthday's in 4 days. My birthday is in like 2 weeks minus 1 day from now.
Oh shoot!
Yeah.
Oh, you're it. The April birthdays have very. I think I know so many people who are April birthdays.
Yeah, April is a really good month. Well, not this year, unfortunately, in my opinion. But in general, if you have an April birthday, you're based.
Yeah. Respect.
April does feel nice and long. I don't know about nice, but it does feel long.
It's like when spring is kicking in. Do you have allergies at all? Yeah, you have allergies?
I have a slight dust allergy, which kind of extends to pollen, but it's not like...
me too.
Yeah, it's not like I get like fevers or anything from it. I'm just like, achoo, achoo.
Yeah.
Every other minute. And I get like itchy skin and things like that.
Yeah, I'm not allergic to dust, but I'm like really like sensitive to it.
Yeah.
Thankfully I do not have any pollen allergies. I feel
That's good.
Throughout the year.
Yeah, the one allergy I have to like be careful with is like my nut allergies. Like I'm okay with like anything that's not almonds for some weird reason. But yeah, if you like secretly like or like secretly, intentionally or unintentionally feed me nuts, like even if it's just they're like ground up to tiny pieces, my tongue will literally start reacting within like seconds. And then it'll extend to my throat. And then if it's really, really bad, I will get an upset stomach from it and I will be out for the rest of the night.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Nut allergies are like... Yeah, those are like terrifying. That is crazy.
So sometimes I have to ask my mom, did you put nuts in here? And she'd be like, oh, I forgot.
That's crazy. Good thing you're always double checking. Good thing you're always
yeah. I'm trying not to get sick from my food here.
Right.
Peanuts are fine though. It's crazy, right? Like most people
really? So peanuts are fine.
Yeah, peanuts are fine, but not things like walnuts or hazelnuts.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I don't know. I should probably be studied as an experimental test subject or something. Well, not an experimental test subject, but like a scientific study subject.
Peer review.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
My birthday is the 1st of April. Oh my god, your birthday's on April Fools.
Oh, my friend Kigo, who made my VTuber design, his birthday is also April 1st.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have they ever been like had to deal with like unfortunate April Fool's pranks on their birthdays?
Yeah, he said it's one of the like he hates his birthday a little bit because he can't trust things.
Yeah, exactly.
Things become a little untrustworthy.
I'd be like, okay, are you really like giving this to me for my birthday, or are you really like planning this event for my birthday, or is there like a prank behind it because of the date?
That's crazy.
I kind of hate how my birthday is the 20th. Dude.
I was gonna be like, what's wrong with that? And then I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Happy April 20. Early by 5 days, guys.
Be responsible. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Be responsible.
Alright, let me pop this out. And then I should go close my window blinds. Oh my god, it's dark outside.
I know, right? It was like, I was just outside. like not even an hour ago. It was like pretty decently late.
Like,
Suddenly
it
it's
was
dark.
so bright outside that I had to like partially close some of my window blinds just so I wasn't squinting at my computer screen the whole time.
Oh yeah.
Pay no heed to my Google search results, guys. I had to look up what salami was made out of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna change that. Is it this one? Yeah.
Well.
Alright, pin to top. Alright, BRB.
Yeah. US needs a perma DST patch. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. I mean, between the two, I do think the spring-summer time periods are probably better. So if they had to pick one, it would definitely be like the current one, at least for me. Do you have a YouTube stream? Yeah, I'm starting up the YouTube stream. Also, hey Tay. We're starting up the YouTube stream right now. Or it should be up. Actually, it should be up by now. Oh, throw. Sorry, let me turn that on. Hey Sam, what's up? What's up? How you doing today? Excited for the second half.
First trial. Yeah.
I saw a couple of I like after our stream last week. I couldn't help it, and I had to I look up the some of the part 2 videos, and I'll be like, wow, because like thinking back to the first ones, you're just like, oh my goodness, everything is like different. You really take things in different perspectives. I missed most of it last time because I was cleaning. Oh, okay. Hopefully you're not gonna miss this one.
Sorry, YouTube. I had to update the stream title since we're not actually reacting to second trial tonight.
Yeah, my bad.
Nah, you're good. I should have asked beforehand. That's the nature of watching T2. I'm sure my mind's gonna be blown once we actually start that up next time.
Oh yeah.
I'm fully expected to be bamboozled.
Oh yeah, there's some crazy ones. Like one of the ones I think I made the most notes for between all of them, because it goes into like some like tarot stuff and like it's crazy. I just care about the one chick.
Oof. Why oof? It will be glorious.
It'll be intense.
Milgram
First time
is
viewer who drew likes Milgram. Oh, welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Our VOD for the first part of first trial, we reacted to it. I reacted to the first six characters.
Yeah.
So yeah, that should be up on our Twitch channel pages and also on my YouTube if you want to catch up with that later. But we'll be starting from like 7 and then going all the way to number 10 tonight.
Yeah, 7 to 10, and then there's 2 bonus videos.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Are we good to go?
Yes.
All right. So, on the last episode of Your Falcon and Ari Song, which is Milgram, we reacted to the first 6. The first 6 trials, breaking them down, stating our opinions, having our theories, things like that. Real quickly, I just want to say that like I've been looking at like between like Ari and between chat, like how you guys think between us. Chat's been across the board innocent for everybody so far, which I think is really interesting. Ari's a bit more half and half. She's given out 2 innocents and 3 guilties, so I like the spread here. I like the spread here.
Yeah, I'm being open-minded, guys. I'm not letting bias cloud my judgment. Except for number 2. I absolutely did.
The 2. Yeah. People share that with you. For any of the new people, how we're doing this is we're gonna watch the music video first. Then we're gonna kind of break it down, see what Ari thinks, if she has any initial theories, anything like that. Then I'm gonna go into theories at the time, right? So theories at the time. I'm sure everybody would imply this, but I just have to say this, just in case. Obviously, if you know the series, try your best not to like spoil things or say things too early. If you want to be like, oh, this is what I thought at the time of just only the trial 1 information, like perfectly, of course, that's fine. But no spoilers, of course.
Yeah. I'm going into this blind, and it's things that I always like most enjoy when you're going into it completely fresh, Yeah, and there also might be some people in here who have absolutely no idea what this is about either, so make sure to respect those people too.
Yeah. All right. So without further ado, I think let's just go straight into it. Let us go straight into it. We got another, I would say, fan favorite here. We have, let me find his name. Names are a bit difficult.
Kazui?
We have, yes, Mukuhara Kazui.
Okay.
Mukuhara Kazui. A lot of people were hyped for him in the when in the last one.
Is this finally the DILF character that everyone's been hyping up?
Yeah, this is the other one.
All
this
right,
is the other one.
here we go. Please be better than Hot Doctor.
Yeah, Ari was not digging the doctor. All right, let us go. This is Kazui. The music video is called Half.
Half.
There we go.
Okay. Very chill. I like it. Loki's giving Kenshi Onazu a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Alright, movie theater. Ooh, mask, eh? Alright, an upscale bar. Alright. I like how they gave him just the faintest hint of stubble. Oh wait, it's a different woman.
Yeah.
It's a different woman.
Yeah, I wonder.
Oh my god, is he a womanizer? Is he cheating?
Ooh, I wonder.
Brain apple? Is that a bad apple? I'm sorry.
Oh, that song.
I guess this is simulating some like play he's acting out. Bro's giving a whole ass soliloquy at this point.
Yeah, like multiple actors too. The Simps are coming out. Oh, a ring?
Ah! Bro! Oh, not happy marriage? Uh-oh.
Oh, we got someone else here.
I think, is it the first woman from the beginning, or is she different?
I believe she is different.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me put the lyrics on top.
Okay, I'm really digging the singer for this song.
Oh yeah, they're very chill.
Yeah.
Very smooth, very smooth.
Very deep. Alright, so he's the captain here.
Different costumes.
Feeling shrouded in lies. Alright, so it's like a compilation of scenes here. Oh! Oh! Girlie standing on the balcony? Tension red? Uh-oh. She's gone! She's gone! Oh, Apple's not on the table anymore. Or something, I don't know. I think I missed like 80% of the details here.
Oh, you're cooking, you're cooking. Puts on the mask. Alright, that was half. That was half. Okay.
Chat, full disclaimer, I think I paid more attention to like the melody than the music video notes this time.
Hey, listen, that's part of the questioning. That's part of the questioning. What'd you think? What'd you think? First reaction?
Honestly, like, very good song. As I said earlier, it's reminding me a little bit of like some of Kenshi Yonezu's more chill pop ballads, which makes sense considering he's a Vocaloid producer, or originally was a Vocaloid producer under a different name. But I'm not here to talk about him. We're here to talk about DECO 27. So, in terms of like, let's see. I'm trying to think of like my first gut reactions other than, wow, good chill song that goes on my Spotify playlist. I'm gonna loop it 100 times tonight. Oh, it's interesting the art that you have here on the slide. I just noticed it's like the red figure like with their arms on. I'm like, whoa, he's haunted by something.
He's haunted by something. Yeah. Okay.
It's like an angel. It's like an angel. But red. So are they really an angel, or are they a fallen angel, or are they a demon? Who knows?
Maybe. Yeah, okay, let's go into that for a little bit. So who you think is the victim here? Who you think died?
So my understanding is I think he was married at one point. I'm not sure if it's clear whether he was actively cheating on the relationship or if like the women he met afterwards were after his wife died, which
I see.
I think that the music video is implying that she jumped off the balcony and thus committed suicide. So it's kind of like the previous character, right? With like the woman with a toxic relationship. The question is, did he drive his wife to her suicide, or is it a little bit more sinister, like he actually pushed her off or something, which I don't think it's going that far. But clearly he's haunted by her memory. Which, to be fair, if someone jumps off in front of you, that trauma's gonna stay with you for life. There was a green apple featured throughout the music video. As you guys know, apples they have like a lot of religious symbolism.
Right, the forbidden fruit.
Yeah, the forbidden fruit from the Garden of Eden.
And this one's green?
Yes.
Potentially green with envy?
Green with envy, jealousy. So, within the lyrics, bro's like, our relationship is shrouded in lies, or like, you won't look at me the way that I look at you, or something like that. I forget like the exact wording, but it's like in the scene where he's either in the living room or the kitchen, and his wife is just like 10 feet away from him. I could try and also try to touch you, but you probably won't notice.
A lot of resentment or some type of like what made the distance here.
So again, unhappy, kind of distance marriage. They're kind of teetering on the edge of separation, but they're still living under the same roof.
And then this is him,
I think at one point he does eat the apple, right?
Maybe?
I don't know. Like the apple is featured on the table prominently, and then towards the end, the apple is gone and is replaced by like the bloody shards of glass.
Yeah, I don't know if he eats the apple. Like, you guys are gonna have to tell me if he does. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I'm
definitely
just
not on the table
assuming
anymore.
he ate the apple, because otherwise I don't know what happened to it. But yeah, Bro is obviously giving a soliloquy. He plays different characters of himself. Or I don't know, characters of himself. Maybe different people that he might like admire in stories, or like maybe what he wants to be in another life. Who knows?
Oh yeah.
But pairing that with like the different women that he hangs out with cup throughout the music video, I guess it's maybe like a character or show or fronts that he's putting on for like each of these women that he meets. I think he has at least 3 different like personas in his soliloquy. The masked dude, the captain, and I think maybe one more.
Masked dude, the captain. And
I think at one point he
then-
wears plainclothes.
Yeah. Sometimes he just kind of wears normal clothes.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
really on the stage with it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Someone brought up a good point. They said, I've assumed a lot of the lyrics were him talking to himself because he's on the stage and in the audience. He's also in the audience.
I mean, that's kind of like what a soliloquy is. You're doing like an extended monologue, like by yourself, but also low-key talking to yourself. Or sometimes there might be other people in the room, but it's not like an extended... How should I put it? It's not like you're waxing poetry for like 20 minutes to Romeo.
Yeah. Yeah. He's the... I will say so far, based on what we've seen, he seems to be the most remorseful. There you go. He seems to be the most remorseful out of everybody here. A lot of like blaming it on kind of... Not really blaming it on himself, but being more like forlorn about like the situation. He's like, I think one lyric that really I noticed, this one: "If only your heart would change, but that's not possible." Right?
Yeah.
Getting into this whole idea with like cheating, it's like, man, if only you just hated me and you left me, then I could just kind of stuff like that.
Yeah. But also, if we go with like the assumption that he was not cheating during like his relationship, then it's a question of like, oh, so was he just like basically unloved by the woman? Or maybe she did maybe have some sort of feelings for him, but she also felt like she was unloved and that drove her to her death. So it could be kind of like a mix of like the two, like coveting, like having envy for what is like a mutual loving relationship. But even if it's not mutual, it's definitely bro Kazui here is basically like, I want someone to love me and I want to love someone too. But he's like trying to like find like this happiness in like these random women he's chasing in bars, and as we all know, hookups almost rarely lead to lasting happiness in relationships.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah. That's all my thoughts. I don't have anything else to add.
All right. Let's keep it going. Get some more information here, very detailed. Thank you. All right. So we got some more info here. They were asked some questions, and these are the answers they're given. I've selected a few of them. So the question was asked, Kazui, is there anybody you hold in high esteem? And this is how he answered. He says, you wouldn't know them. I have a childhood friend, and I really look up to them. And then he says, sorry for bringing it up somebody you would have no clue about. Very interesting second half.
Okay.
I'm ready for the apology already. Question was asked, do you think your family is proud of you? And he says, no, they must find me embarrassing.
Okay, bro clearly hates himself to the core.
Question was asked, between ethics and emotion, which do you prioritize? He says, I failed before when prioritizing emotions, and I'll never act on my feelings ever again.
Damn, okay.
Very interesting. So he's saying that like, oh, the one time I acted on my own emotions, it was not worth it.
Oh, you know what? I just suddenly had a random thought. And if I said it earlier, sorry, because like I'm smooth-brained and have very bad short-term memory. What if the marriage that they entered into, okay, this is a crack theory, but hear me out. What if the marriage they entered into was kind of like arranged or like contractual, so they were not supposed to have any feelings for each other, but he caught feelings and that ended up ruining his wife for whatever reason. And after she jumped off the balcony, he was like, "Oh my god, I should never have confessed or done anything."
It's funny you say that, because let's look at the last question. The last question says, "Do you regret your murder?" And he responds, "I do regret it. I should have kept lying."
Yeah.
So that is definitely more towards the side of what you were just saying, of just like, you know, did something that like he felt was like right, or just like, you know, kind of something he wanted to do, but like this is kind of the result of that.
Yeah, I know it's very easy to like hop on like the cheating allegations, because that's literally the first assumption that you make when watching the music video, right?
Yeah, it's all throughout it. It's all throughout.
But I don't know. For some reason, I feel loath to jump on that train.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
I don't have like a good reason for it. I just have like a gut feeling that, yeah, I think it's a red herring.
It is the first one, and the first one's usually like probably the most vague, or the most like, you know, trying to steer you in a certain direction. Cause like, cause you could take this in a different direction and be like, okay, maybe he wants it to seem like it's cheating so bad that it isn't. Cause like maybe it's like he's trying to direct us in a certain way.
Yeah.
Could be. Okay, let us go into the theories here. Let's see what the people were saying at the time. So, some fan thoughts at the time. We hit a lot of these. He was a cheater. His wife found out potentially. Her wife took her life after finding out. He could be a seasoned liar. That's a big theory a lot of people had because of all the masks, right?
Right.
You put on different masks. Like back in the day, theater stuff was like, some people would see it as like, you know, lying. What is it? Innocent because he didn't commit the act. A lot of people were talking about, okay, he's innocent because he himself didn't do the deed.
Right, we're interpreting it very legally here, very strictly.
Yeah. Some people were interpreting it very in a like legal stance. He could be working as a host, but his wife disapproved. So maybe it wasn't that he was going to bars to check out women. Maybe he just had a job there that, you know, a lot of women happen to be, and they happen to like, you know, get close to him because he just was there. Right?
Yeah, like chat. We all watched Uran High School Host Club, right? We understand the concepts of hosts and entertaining.
Yeah. There you go. Exactly. So yeah, maybe it was just a job. But his wife disapproved that job. And going, yeah, it may not be cheating, but just entertainment. We got the apple imagery we talked about, forbidden fruit. Yeah. Chosen love, green envy, things like that. Some people are asking, is he truly remorseful? Right? He's saying that he's very remorseful, but is he truly? Right? Can he be trusted? Is this a seasoned liar? Right?
Yeah, like with the theater imagery and all the different personas that he puts on, like, is he putting on a remorseful persona in this music video just to like garner people's sympathy? That's a possibility.
This is one that I had. I didn't see it as a comment, but I just kind of thought of this myself. I would say like it's interesting that he's the one that acts the most and is putting on an act compared to a lot of other people who like just have themselves in different scenarios. He's literally acting the most, which I thought was very interesting.
But to be fair, if you're trying to seem like a normal person after like the untimely death of your wife for whatever reason, would you not be acting at that point? Like you're either on autopilot or you're trying your best to like make it seem to people that you're not actively dying inside.
No. I get what you're saying. And then yeah, he ends the PV with putting on a mask. He puts on the mask right as the PV ends. Someone in chat says, Fraggle, it's kind of weird to wear a wedding ring to a bar if you're trying to be cheating on your wife. Yeah, that's a good evidence point against the cheating. The fact that he had the ring on. Yeah,
like it could be like, you know, a memory of his past spouse. Like, you know how some people will be like, their partner passed on like 1, 2, 5, how many years ago, but they still wear the wedding ring. Because like they can't really let go of like their memory.
Yeah, I already brought up the point that maybe the timeline here is different than maybe we think it's as it is in the video. Maybe she died earlier, and that's when he started going to these bars. Could be. All right. But now it is time for us to make the choice. What do we think? Final thoughts, and just as always, I'm gonna put a poll in chat, see what you guys think.
I think I'm gonna go with innocent here. It's kind of a mix of both like the legalistic interpretation of murder and also like my own moral personal feelings on the matter. So firstly, I don't think bro pushed her off the balcony. There's no hard evidence for that. So technically he did not murder her. Now, could his actions or feelings maybe have driven her to suicide? In the end, it's still ultimately her decision to jump off. But also, like, it's not something like, oh, I abused this person so much to the point where I actively made them depressed and I made them, like, take their own life. I don't think it can be weighed, like, the same, like, or equivalent to that.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I think there's something more at play here. I don't know if he's like actively overly blaming himself, because as we saw in like the audio drama question and answers, like bro is like apologizing for everything. It could be a front, but like he seems like the kind of person that's like he'll just say one word and be like, oh my god, was that the wrong thing to say? I'm so sorry.
Like clearly this one thing has made it be like, oh, I can't have I just gotta make sure I'm not doing the wrong thing no matter what.
Yeah. So I'm going with innocent for this.
Okay. My opinion, it's interesting. This is definitely I'm taking the angle of just like, you know, the relationship itself. This is definitely a issue of like, you know, there's some type of communication issues here, right? The failure of every relationship is communication. The failure of any relationship is communication, right? And I think that's kind of what happened here, right? I think that is kind of what happened here is maybe let's say it was his job, or let's say it was like maybe, you know, even if he was like, you know, seeing different women, it's just like, well, what happened? Did you guys talk about your relationship? Did you guys talk about like what was going wrong? Like did you guys have a conversation about like the fact that like, oh, I'm falling out of love, or like things don't seem like they were before, or like, you know, it feels like they just kind of each of them built up resentment with each other, and maybe he was doing it by like going out to these bars or staying to work here, and then she was doing it by just staying distant from him and not talking with him, or like miscommunicating, and then obviously it hit to a boiling point where she did the thing that she wanted to do, and yeah, it's messy.
Yeah.
Whether hey Peaches. Whether or not maybe I would say innocent or guilty, I think for me I'm actually more on the side of guilty.
Okay.
And the reason for that is like, listen, man, even if you don't feel like you're in love with her anymore, or you feel like you're waning away from her, or she feels distant, at the same time, you did play a role into like putting her into this mental state, you know? And I think maybe even he observes that, and that's why he's so like apologetic and everything.
I think that then
like,
what it comes down to is like your personal interpretation of what kind of relationship they had.
Exactly, yeah. I'm doing a lot of implying too, and I'm doing a lot of implying here, and that's why I am giving a guilty. Like me personally, I would say guilty because like I am doing a lot of implying here, is because like I do think he really, really, really should have sat her down, had like a full-out conversation, and if the relationship needed to end, it needed to end, you know? Instead of just like building up this resentment, building it.
I mean, but here's the thing. What if that's the conversation they had? Like, he was like,
That's true.
hey, I kind of want out of this relationship, you know? Like, it's not doing it for me. It's like very unequal, yada, yada, whatever his reason was. And then, you know, that's what happened afterwards.
It very cool, yeah.
Yeah.
It very could well be. I'm doing a lot of assuming, and I've kind of just taken one angle.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just kind of going with it. Yeah, and this angle I'm mostly going on because of how he's kind of acting right now. But yeah, that's kind of why I'm saying guilty. But maybe if I think about it in a meta sense, maybe I would vote him innocent, because it's just like, okay, if I know he's remorseful, then like here's your second chance. Your second chance is this like innocent thing.
You're an
I need
assumer king.
I need to BRB real quick.
Yeah,
do you mind
yeah.
if I play it again? Somebody in chat wanted me to play it
Yeah,
again.
sure.
Okay, and then I need to BRB real quick. I'll be
Mhm.
right back. Alright, chat. Take another listen to it. I'll be right back.
Actually, chat, I'm gonna go get water too, so enjoy this song. Can someone... Oh, hold on a minute. BRB getting water. I'll put a pin message.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm back too.
Okay. Let's get my water message on pinned.
Singer is really good here. I remember you saying that earlier.
I can't wait for Ari to see Mikoto.
That's number 9.
I support Amane's rights and wrongs. We'll see, we'll see.
Okay. Yeah, pull me up.
Most mom would have dinner made and his feet rubbed every night. I don't know if I would go so far as to give him foot rubs, but he'd be fine. He'd be fine.
I sure the shards at the end are like red shards, which made me think of like, oh, maybe it was blood at first. But I wonder if that was like a red apple we never saw.
Yeah, like it kind of like cut up the apple, destroy it, and like the different shards kind of like represent different slices of the apple. I don't know.
I know. I'm not forgetting about YouTube. Tay says, "What if the apple is his wife? Because in the background, whenever he's with the other girl, it could be how the wife found out. So she was watching him, maybe.
Maybe the red apple is the wife. Well, that's the question. Like, where is the red apple?
It's broken up at the end.
Yeah.
Okay. So, let's see what chat said. So chat said innocent, and I believe you did too.
Yes,
correct?
yes.
So Kazui gets a double innocent. But yeah, I think, for me, I would probably maybe say guilty in terms of like what he did, but the fact that he does seem remorseful, maybe if I'm metagaming, I think I would probably say innocent because just like, okay, he is remorseful. So there you go. What did the people say? The people voted Mukuhara Kazui would be innocent. A 55 to 44.
Amen.
55 to 44. A 55 to 44 from the people. There you go.
It's definitely not his DILF powers carrying him.
Yeah, definitely not. Yeah. Okay, alright. Very interesting. Yeah, this seems very like... I'd be very interested to see people who would be like very... What's the word I'm thinking of? Very unremorseful towards him. Like, oh man, this guy's guilty no matter what. Because even I was just like, okay, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt because he does seem remorseful here.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's, like, a difference between true remorse, fake remorse, and just being overly apologetic.
I need more info? Yeah, all of these, of course, you would need more info.
Yeah, like, they intentionally make these things vague to the point where we could have completely inaccurate interpretations.
Yeah, especially with these first ones. These first ones are the most biased.
Yeah.
These first ones are the most
They're, like,
biased.
very biased in, like, the favor of, like, the character in question.
Alright, the next one, in my opinion, is probably the craziest one. It's finally time to see what the heck is a kid doing here.
Oh?
It's finally time.
Oh?
It is finally time to see what the heck is a kid doing here. What happened? This is probably, in my opinion, one of the craziest ones.
How old is the kid in question? Am I allowed to know that in advance?
I'll be honest with you, I don't even know if I know. I feel like... I wonder if I can look that up real quickly.
Someone in chat said she's 12.
Okay, 12 sounds correct.
Okay,
yeah,
okay. I was...
Yeah, she is 12.
At least she's not, like, 5 or something. I read this one web novel, and then one of the arcs dealt with, like, a 5-year-old psychopath who did the most unhinged things. I was like, I could not sleep at night after that.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Alright, at least she's 12. It's not really much to be happy about, but at least she's not 5.
Right. This is something. Alright, this is Momose Amane with the video Magic. Wow.
Maho da yo.
Very poppy.
She's giving idol.
Yeah.
She's giving kana arima kana.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, QB, is that you?
Yeah, it a little bit, doesn't it? Got a little bit of daytime television.
Maybe
Sesame
she's some child entertainer? Kind of looks like an educational children's TV show.
Yeah.
Beauty. Oh my god, audio!
It's the top. Oh.
It's crackling! It's crackling!
Oh, it's crackling?
Yeah. Discord, why you do this to us?
Give Discord a second.
Yeah.
Should I restart the screen share or let's give it a second?
I think you can just leave it up and like rewind like a few seconds.
Yeah, let's go back.
Yeah.
Is it good?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Child actor. Oh.
Okay. Donations box?
Maybe.
Now why did you bunker like that? You're gonna be a good girl now. Uh-oh. Kotake. Lots of cute animals here. It's too cute. I'm suspicious.
Yeah, right. It's a little bit too cute.
Where's the dark twist?
Oh, here it comes. Right on schedule.
Okay. On-set technical difficulty? Okay, okay.
This guy's doing something.
She, like, acting out for attention or something? Or...
He's helping it out. Get a little bandage.
What the... Okay, they're not happy with her.
Yeah, they're not happy with that.
Girly. Girly. Girly! Why are you going cray-cray? No, you are not a cute magical girl! I swear, this music video ends with some creepy-ass shot.
That's true, we haven't seen anything in the real world yet.
I mean, I was assuming it was a set this whole time, but... Let's see. Oh, it's glitching?
Alright. There it is, there it is, there it is. Okay.
I don't know what to make of that.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, isn't it? It's pretty crazy.
Leave it to the music video about a kid to be probably the most, like, symbolic but fake at the same time.
Yeah, yeah.
They're being intentionally obtuse about it, and I don't like it. Like, I don't know if I need to interpret that literally, or if it's like, I don't know, like, mental headspace, like, made up, like, personifications of different people.
Ooh, okay, break it down. What do you think?
Okay, so let's start with the literal one first, because that's the easier one to explain, and
Yeah,
also I have
easy.
like an actual like idea of what it could be. So let's assume that she's maybe like some child entertainer star. She's clearly working for like some children's show. As we know, fame tends to mess up people pretty badly. So given that she's probably like very famous as a child star, she might be a little not normal because of it. So she might be, I don't know. My first thought was maybe she's acting out on set for attention. Like maybe she accidentally hurt someone the first time and then she got scolded for it. And then she's like, I'll be even better. And then she realized, wait, this is a form of attention that I can get if I act like this. So then she went out of her way, either like, or okay, it was either yet another accident or she actually went out of her way to, I don't know, knock over one of the cameras or stage lights. It did end up hurting someone. And then she was like, again, I promise I'll be an even better girl. At which point I'm like, oh, you're laying it on a little too thick, my child. And then, of course, at the end, like all of her, how should I put it? Her wacky, quirky character design friends, or not friends, maybe they're like adults on set or something, like the director, producers, her parents, whatever, teachers, tutors, they all surround her and they like start electrocuting her or beating her up. It's presented in a very cutesy way, but it's like, they did not take kindly to like whatever she did. Even if she ended up like bandaging up her victim, it's like, oh, we know what you actually did. You're not getting away with this. You're having consequences.
So, one quick thing going into that, I don't know if you noticed it because it was only there for like a little bit.
Yeah.
So after they see the injured cat, the robots, I'll just call them robots.
Yeah.
The robots are just like, oh, all we need to do is just pray, and then the cat will feel better. That's all we need to do. And then she takes it in her own hands. She's just like, oh, they really need help, and so I'm actually gonna help them. And that was like the big thing that they were noticing in the shadows. Okay. So that was my literal interpretation.
So now that you've brought this up,
Yeah.
it gives me a
Okay.
little bit of an idea of what the symbolic interpretation could be. Because when I said symbolic, when I said this music video is symbolic, I had absolutely no idea what it was supposed to represent, other than maybe her fucked up psyche or something. But mayhaps she's in some religious group. I don't know if it's a cult or just like a regular like church or Shinto group or whatever it is. You know, sometimes like some religious societies, they believe that they can pray things away and that they don't really need like medicine or things like that. I don't know if I'm supposed to take that super literally here, or if it could be like even yet another representation of, oh, here's a proper way to do something and you did it the improper way and you're not actually helping that person like you think you are. You're actually hurting them.
Right.
So, okay, yeah. Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to take this super literally at face value, or if I'm supposed to take it symbolically, but also at face value, or if I'm supposed to take it symbolically with a grain of salt because this is a child who might be a psychopath.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. It could be in any direction.
Yeah.
It could be
Now the question is, what is the murder?
That is a good question. So one more thing I wanted to bring up in regards to the cat. Focus on that for a little bit.
Yeah.
Because you mentioned the ending shot with all the friends.
Yes.
There is one missing, and indeed the one missing is the cat who was injured previously.
Okay. That's not suspicious at all.
There you go. Yeah, they're also in the other group shot. There's two cats. There's a gray one.
Yeah,
the one.
Yeah, the two-tone brown one.
They're not there at the ending shot.
But then what could her motivation be for killing the cat figure? That's what I don't understand. Like, from what I understand in the music video, they were just vibing, like playing along with her on her little show.
Yeah. This one can be pretty difficult to parse. The same people in the chat were saying. Let's see. So chat was saying, it looks like escapism. Maybe this is how she projects the real world. Could be. Daydreaming and self-blame are common and for child abuse for sure. Oh, okay. Self-blame.
Child abuse.
Kind of hard to decipher first time around. 100%. Yeah. She seems to be reprimanded a lot for making a small mistake. It's true. They're just like, what, no quarter, right? Even if you do a little bit of mistake, they're gonna harsh punish, right? So Peaches brings up, there's this music video called Opal. I think the premise might be similar. A girl is hiding in her safe space, and the characters represent the people around her, even probably in a more positive light. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I did have a feeling that it could maybe be some form of escapism. We were talking about this a little bit before, like, we started our collab and you hopped on VC, but there's this game called Omori, and it also deals with a little bit of, like, escapism, escaping into your, like, little own headspace. And so I feel it could be a little bit of that, but I think there's more to it. I think there's more to decipher.
For sure.
Yeah.
At the very least, perceived crime is helping the cat. Yeah, I think we can pretty much solidify that. Whoever the robots are, her helping the cat is definitely something they did not like, and they harshly punished her for it. Whatever that, we don't know what that translates to, but at the very least, we know that is something they did not like. Whoever they represent. Okay, cool. All right.
Shall we move on to theories? The audio drama stuff. Yeah,
the question. Oh no, two of them disappeared. What the
heck? No.
I'll just open it up in a different tab and because I actually put 5 in this one because there was one that was very interesting.
We'll use gumiho magic to bring them back, chat. Don't worry.
Yeah. We'll bring them back here. Okay, I'll go over the ones that I see here, and then I'll look at the ones I didn't. Okay, so the question was asked: is there anybody you hold in high esteem? She says, my father. My father has been on a journey for a while, but that is something very honorable.
Why did she call it honorable? That is not something a 12-year-old says.
Yeah, it does seem like her education is quite at a high level. The second question here: do you regret your murder? And she says no. It was a natural obligation. It was a natural obligation.
The fuck?
That one's crazy, isn't it?
She speaks extremely formally. Oh, that would make a lot of sense. But even then, for a 12-year-old, it's like, it's a little out of the norm.
Yeah. The question that was here, but it kind of failed me. The question was, if you were allowed to do anything, what would... Oh, no, it's already... That one's already here. Okay. If you were allowed to do anything, what would you want to do? She says, nothing really. I'm not lacking anything.
She's not lacking anything because she's a rich child star or the daughter of a cult leader.
Okay. And then let me find the two that we're missing here.
I don't know, chat. So far, I'm feeling like she's very suspicious.
Of course, here we go. So, question 17 says, what would you do if the world ends tomorrow? And she says, if everything ends, then I might do all sorts of things I've never done before.
She wants to go on a rampage for the sake of it, because there will be no laws or moral ethics to bind her. Oh my god.
That one's double interesting, because it's almost similar to the if you were allowed to do anything, but it's a little bit different. And her responses are different between them too, if you notice.
Yeah. And the question specifically says, like, if the world were to end tomorrow.
Yeah. If everything ends.
It's kind of giving more like doomsday cult speak.
And then last question. Which one?
Or maybe she wants to play those things. Yeah, that could be another interpretation. Like her cult is like, or whatever group she's in is very controlling, and then she can do whatever she wants, like play in like, I don't know, the grass or something. Just dumb little kid stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think this is the one I missed. So, question was asked, between ethics and emotion, which do you prioritize? And then she responded with, both are trivial. Both are trivial. Ethics and emotion are trivial.
What do you mean, trivial?
Let's find out. Let's find out. All right, let's head into some theories here. There were some pretty crazy ones with this one. Okay. So, we got kids being taught, quote unquote, taught certain things. We don't know what these things are. Tries to help a cat, but gets punished for it. Taught that if they believe, the cat would be better, but she took it into her own hands because, you know, she saw it suffering or whatever, what have you.
Aww.
Here's a certain lyric. She says, but I'm not scared at all, it's love. So potentially, is she made to think punishments are love? So when she was getting like zapped and like water poured on her and like punched, was she meant to believe, oh, this is love, right?
Yeah, it's giving very much abuse victim.
Yeah. Cult activity, indoctrination, right? Are there parents here? Are the parents involved in the cult? Maybe if she has parents. Mentioned this previously, the cat that she helped isn't in the credits.
Right.
So maybe is this the murder victim? Is this the murder victim potentially? Whether it's a cat or maybe it represents something. Or someone rather. This one's really, really big. I don't think you mentioned it, but something that I clocked. So she did something to gain back their trust. Because obviously they punished her, and at the end they're all very happy. So she must have done something to gain back their trust. What that is, not sure. This one was a crazy theory I saw in the comments. And it was just like, so her wand that she gets when she gets the big magical girl transformation.
Yeah, I did notice
right?
It was very zappy.
Yeah, so it had an electrical kind of like lightning bolt mark on it. So people were correlating that to the actual Milgram experiments. So for people who don't know what the Milgram experiments were, they were pretty inhumane. They were inhumane experiments conducted on people, with the idea being people wanted to kind of replicate what was happening during like the World War II times, where people would be taken to like death chambers and like pretty much what they did is they sat people down and they told them like, okay, the person on the other side has done something, so when they had to read a sentence, and if they messed up the sentence, you would have to deliver them an electric shock, right? And there were different degrees of the electric shock.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and the last one was fatal. There was no real electric shock. It was just, more of a testing of like mentality, right?
Oh.
But the scary part, they found out there were quite a lot of people who would administer electric shocks that would head into the lethal. And they did different types with it too. They did things where just like you could hear the voice of the other person. It was an actor, and they're just being like, ow, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this. And some people would keep going even though they said that, because they were told by the scientist, like by the researcher, they were told by the researcher, oh, just keep going, or oh, it's fine. Just having that kind of person of authority there to tell you keep going, it's fine, made them like deal what was essentially lethal shocks to these people. And like the actor would be like, they would like scream, and I think there were few who were just like, oh, I can't do this anymore, I don't want to do this anymore, and they just stopped. And then I think there was even one person who, when they administered like the super lethal and didn't hear anything, they like ran out the room and tried to like see if they could find the other person or whatever.
Oh god.
Crazy stuff. Definitely against human ethics.
Yes.
To do something like that, because like your psychology after that, super effed up.
Yeah. Do not try this at home, kids. You definitely don't want to do this ever in your life.
Yeah, it was. I don't know how many years ago, but like, yeah, super ethically messed up. If you were to take a psychology class, you probably learn about the Milgram experiments.
Yeah.
Anyway, all of that to say, people were saying like, oh, okay, maybe this is what they're calling back to with her wand, where she was given like the electricity, and people were having the theory of just like, okay, if you want to be considered like a quote-unquote good girl again, then you need to like do this, what is essentially punishment, or to earn back our trust, which is like, to electrocute the cat you just saved, essentially, right? Which would tie into the like, oh, are you remorseful for the murder? And she says, no, it's something I had to do, right? This is kind of the angle people were taking. Some people were taking in the comments of just like, oh, she had to literally kill the person, kill the cat or whoever that she previously just helped. So, pretty crazy.
I know I shouldn't question cult logic, because cult logic never makes sense. But like, why kill the person that you're trying to get better? Like, if she...
I don't know.
I mean, I guess that depends on like what exactly she was helping with. Again, going back to like, oh, if you pray, then it will all be better. So like, was it like some, I don't know, a broken arm? Was it something worse than that? Did she have a dangerous fever or something, and she fed her porridge or something? I don't know. Yeah, like, why would that warrant death? Like, like, and maybe like in my head, I can maybe understand like, I don't know, from the cult's logic, some sort of, maybe they'd give corporal punishment for accepting like painkillers or something, but death? Death?
Crazy.
Yeah, but again, it's a cult, and cults never make sense, so.
Yeah, right. Someone in chat says the cult believes medicine goes against the God's trials. Yeah, maybe. They could believe in that stuff. Maybe. They never show her hurting the cat, so I don't equate cat equals her victim. I think it builds up to it, though. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Again, that was just taken from the comments at the time, so that one isn't my theory necessarily. But yeah, I'm just taking a lot of stuff from the comments with this page. What else do we have here? Yeah, no live action until the last 5 seconds, where in her eyes, we didn't really talk about this at all. Maybe we'll talk about this for a little bit since we're talking about this. What you can see in her eyes is the logo So let's talk about the logo for a little bit, because that's another thing that happens in the magical girl transformation is that her normal black bow turns into the logo, which is the logo for whatever this is. It's 2 clouds with a red, blue, orange, and green dot, each representing probably the robots, maybe. Do we got anything? Any thoughts about the logo? I feel like it's at least somewhat important.
Looks like a cloud with some really weird smiley face.
First thing I think is like maybe like a Two-Face type of thing.
Yeah.
Right? I'd like you got like that idea of just like, oh, they seem like, oh, we're nice, we're helping, but it's actually no, just we're abusing people and like manipulating people.
Yeah, it's like you're smiling on the outside, but like just the way that it's like designed here kind of gives a more sinister look.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. Red, white, blue, green. Red, white, blue, green. I mean, red, yellow, blue, green. I don't know. I can't really cook with like the robots at this point, so yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I just wanted to bring that up because we haven't mentioned it yet. And I felt like it was something that popped out a lot, you know. Cool. And then 2 more points. The cult actually televising this? Maybe more than aesthetic. Maybe she could be some people are talking about. Maybe she's like the poster child for like this program, right? She's like the one they're always like showing off or bringing up, and then when they see her doing something that goes against what they believe in, they're harsh punishing to like make sure they stop that as soon as possible, type stuff.
Yeah, they don't want her acting out or anything like that, giving the public the wrong impression.
Okay, now this last one is a crazy theory, and it actually talks about the first music video we watched, which is the Undercover MV. And this is something I didn't realize about the original Undercover MV, but it actually shows a lot of the characters doing the actual crime in kind of like this silhouetted type of thing. I didn't even know this was a thing until this video, because they brought up Amane's. So here, look and see at a couple of them. So this is the second girl.
Yeah.
And we can see, what that would be, quote unquote, her crime, right?
Right.
So I'm gonna go past a lot of these because one of the comments was just like, oh, one of them there. Oh, that one was Moo. I don't know if you remember Moo. She had the box cutter.
Yeah.
She was your classmate. Yeah. So pretty good evidence here for what people actually do. And then Amane's, I think, is one of the last ones here. There we go. So, check that out. We got Amane beating somebody up with a pole-like weapon. Very similar to maybe the wand that she's holding at the end, or what it could represent, maybe.
Okay.
It undercovers the ultimate spoiler. Yeah. That was a big comment people were posting out.
All right.
So maybe this scene, quote unquote, is like her interpretation of what she was actually doing with whatever object that she had, you know?
Yeah, maybe she was... I was about to say, like, maybe she was deluding herself by beating this person up, I am in fact saving them.
Perhaps.
But then, like, going back to the audio drama where they're like, do you regret your marriage? She was like, no, I did what had to be done. So it's like, is that, like, is she doing that in order to, like, keep herself alive if they threatened her? Or did they brainwash her back into their delusions again?
Yeah.
Alright, but regardless,
let's make
I have my verdict.
Okay, I will ask the chat as well. But what do you think? It's crazy. This one's crazy.
Personally leaning towards guilty.
Okay, what makes you think that way?
I'm seeing the cult victim angle. But I think even regardless of that, and with the context of like the Milgram experiments, the fact remains that she is the one who well, I don't know if I can say like she is the one. I think she is the one who ended up killing whoever the cat figure was, or at the very bare minimum, beating them to a pulp. I don't know if she like dealt the final killing blow, but I think she probably played a major contributing role to it. And my main reasons to back that up is that she doesn't seem very remorseful for what she did. Like, she feels like very cold. Well, not really cold, but like detached from what she did. She's like, I just did what had to be done. So she doesn't really have any regrets about it per se, or at least as far as I can tell. Now, again, it could be that she doesn't have regrets because she is alive and she would prefer being alive over being dead. But then I also go back to the sussy, if the world were to end tomorrow, what would you do question? Which again can be taken in two different ways. Like, I can do so many things I want to be able to do right now, which is true. Since she's in a cult, she can go out and do non-culty things. She can help as many people as she wanted, assuming that she does want to help people. But you could also look at it on the flip side and be like, oh, considering that she beat said person up, or hurt them, I don't know. They might have like taken a good few long years to like brainwash her again. Maybe she wants to go do some things that are, by this world standards, considered unethical. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like, what if she is, like, going back to the Milgram experience, what if she is one of, like, those people who are in charge of, like, sending out the electrocution signals, and she just kept doing it regardless? Like, maybe at first she didn't want to do it, and then they made her do it, and then she was like, oh, wait a second, maybe I kind of like doing this.
Yeah, that was the original question with the Milgram experiments. The question was, can somebody be held accountable when they were told to do something by somebody else, right? Even though they pushed the button, they were told to push the button by their like superiors or whatever, and then they would be like punished if they didn't do it. So it's just like there's a question there. Yeah.
Reprimanding her doesn't seem like it would be great. Seems like she just doubled down. I mean, it depends. Again, she was a child, and children can be very impressionable, especially when you're in a cult. Who knows? It doesn't have to be just like a simple reprimand too. I'm sure they could like warp in some way using like sussy cult strategies to make them seem more intimidating than they actually are.
Right, exactly, right. So no one voted in chat, but I was looking at what people's opinions were. It seems most people are saying innocent in chat. You say guilty.
Yes.
Right? Okay, Ari's saying guilty. Cat for the most part is saying innocent.
I'm sorry, guys. I just don't trust her.
That's fair. For me, this one's hard. I think this one's really hard. I think maybe I would go more towards innocent.
What's your logic?
Yeah, because it's just like the big sticking point for me is that I'm just wondering, is it too late type of situation? Because she did help the cat, right? I think even though she's being indoctrinated, like if we're taking the cult angle, even though she's being indoctrined by this cult or like being convinced by them, at a certain point, she had her line, right? Her line in the sand was like a cat or a person suffering, right?
Yes.
Her line in the sand was somebody suffering. And it was just like, okay, I understand what the cult believes in, but there's somebody I can help here, and I will help them. So she decides to help them. Of course, she gets punished for it, and that's where it gets a bit hazy for me of just like, okay, now is she too far gone that she lost all her morals? Or if it happens again, like if she sees another injured cat, will she try to help them again or not? I think for right now, I'll say innocent because, again, it's such a core part of her backstory is the fact that she did indeed help, even though it seemingly she even knew that the cult would be against that. But it's almost like a little bit of hope, right? It's a little bit of hope that, like, okay, maybe that good-natured person is still in there. She's still very young, so maybe it's like, maybe there is some type of, like, hope. So I'll say the slimmest bit of innocence because, you know, she did decide to help the cat.
being unable to feel remorse could be a permanent result of growing up in these circumstances. After a certain age, you might not be able to develop it anymore. Yeah. Which I'm sympathetic towards that. But then again, if you don't have any remorse for something wrong that you did, then you probably should be be held accountable for it, even if like you grew up under like adverse circumstances. It's like, let's say like, I don't know, you're like, 16 years old in a cult. Let's take a teenager rather than like a middle schooler, and then they go out and like, because of like what their cult teaches them, they go out and kill like, I don't know, 50 people. Do we still hold them like accountable or not for what they did? Because like, are we gonna question like, oh, like their cult taught them that this was the right thing to do, so we're not gonna like punish them or like consider them guilty? Or are we gonna take it literally and be like, well, they just killed 50 people?
Yeah, that's true. It's true.
And like, yeah, this is a child, but like children can do heinous things, guys. Like they can understand the differences between right and wrong, even when like inside a cult. And sometimes they'll just choose to do the wrong thing.
Yeah.
That makes me sound a little bit pessimistic, guys.
I mean, hey, that is what the Jackalope said at the beginning. Jackalope said that he would vote them all guilty if they could. Maybe a bit biased because the age is a big thing too, right? I think the age is a big thing too.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm sympathetic, but I've also heard horror stories of like children this age that like act in very unacceptable ways.
Crazy. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know. It can happen, which is why I'm kind of leaning towards guilty, but it's overall it's just very confusing. I'm only working with like the limited takes that I can deduce here.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So here we go. Let us see how the people voted. The people voted guilty. Okay, weird. Anyway, the people voted guilty. This one is interesting. And I'll go into it. The weird editing messed up. But it was, I think it was like 66 to 44.
Oh, so this was the one people were absolutely sure on.
There's one that's even more intense. But yeah, this is one of the ones. 40, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it was 48. Yeah, I think I had the wrong thing there. This one's 48 to 51. So it's still pretty close.
Oh,
actually.
Okay. Never mind then.
Yeah, this is 48 to 51. Yeah, I just put the wrong thing there. Yeah, so this one's 48 to 51. So the idea with this one is people were just like, okay, let's vote her guilty so that she'll know that what the cult taught her was wrong.
So it's like people like didn't want her like necessarily judged for her actions or like given like, you know, like a punishment for being guilty. They just wanted to show her that, hey, what your cult leaders are teaching you, it's kind of messed up.
Is making you guilty, essentially.
Yeah.
They're
trying to deprogram
that, like,
her in a sense.
Exactly, yes. That was the angle when they went with the for this guilty verdict here, because there was a lot of people. It was very 50-50. It was very 50-50. Yeah, definitely a meta vote. For most people. But that was the strategy, right? That was the strategy of just like she may be innocent type of thing, but let's show her that she is guilty because of what they taught her. So this is like a guilty thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, very, very interesting. Yeah. This is definitely, I think out of all of them, this is the most meta vote. This is definitely the most meta vote.
I can see where they're coming from. I'm not sure if I completely agree with their reasoning. Like, when you're in a cult, you're basically taught that the entire world is against you. So I don't know if like something like that would actually do anything for her. If anything, it might make her even more set in her ways, because it's like, oh, this is reinforcing me what the cult taught me, so therefore, I am right.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
But, we'll see what happens in the second trial.
That's just what they decided to do. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Let's head into the next one. If we're ready for the next one, yeah.
Yeah. Let's go.
All right. This one is on another fan favorite for people. This is Mikoto.
Mikoto.
Kaya no Mikoto. Kaya no
Okay.
Mikoto. Okay.
Let's see it.
Also, one thing to note: this is one of the more popular videos because I think this one trended on TikTok.
Oh.
And so it has a lot more views than some of the other ones. 'Cause, yeah, the comments were a bit of a mess because a lot of the comments were people who like wasn't really into the series and like talking about like other things. And, like,
how unfortunate!
Yeah,
the
this one
locals got here, guys.
Yeah, it was hard to wade through this one. Okay. But here we go. This is Mikoto for Mimi.
Me. I'm sorry, I'm membrane rotted from Star Rail. Oh, bro, are you good, bro? Death metal. Okay, it's not actually death metal, but hard rock. Dang, they really upped the boost. I mean, they boosted the bass on the song.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh my god. Bro's getting serial killer. Baseball bat, huh?
Yep.
Okay, tonal whiplash. I guess I can, in a sense, he could like, maybe he has like some sort of like dual personality that he switches between. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
And that's reflected in like the switch up in genres.
Maybe. Get some tarot here. Screamo's back.
Alright, bro's bagging up his victims.
Bloody hat.
It is too much, bro. Unless you're targeting criminals. I don't know. Oh! Okay, split in half. Okay, yeah. I think I'm holding on to my dual personality theory.
Okay.
Or not dual personality, split personality.
Yeah.
Tarot card again.
Yep, tarot cards are back. The devil.
Alright. Fake one. It keeps going. Bro, why are you smoking in a pool? I mean, I don't even know why I'm asking that. I think it has a much bigger problem than a smoking addiction.
Yeah. there's a whole swirl of problems going on here.
Alive?
Yes. Part 13. All right. There you go. That was Mimi.
Innocent cause he's hot? Yeah, well... Twink,
think?
I'll give you that.
What do we think? What do we think?
Okay, I think this is a split personality case, but hear me out, hear me out.
Okay.
I think he may not have memories or like very explicit memories of what he does and his serial killer personality.
Okay.
So when he finally starts realizing, that's how he starts spiraling. And then at some point he's like, I'm already the fake one. And then the psychopathic serial killer version of him eventually punches him out cold, which means Bro's gone. He's gone fully insane.
Okay.
That's my theory.
Yeah, that's a pretty intense theory. Okay, so we got split personality. Makes sense. You got like the mirror iconography, right? Like intense screamo to like the chill vibe.
I did find it interesting that they portrayed like his tranquil, like solace area, whether that's like actually like his original personality or not. It was like in ruins. It was just his couch, and then there was like ruins of a stone wall around him, and like and water. It's giving very Tokyo Ghoul, of course, but
oh yeah, I can see that.
Trying to think exactly what that could represent. Maybe like the last vestiges of his original self that is being battered away by his evil alter ego. Because I think at some point, like, once he realizes like the crimes he's committed, or maybe he actually like realizes the weight of them, I don't know, it switches to like a pool of blood.
Yeah.
And then I don't remember, does like the house like completely disappear after that?
No, it's still there.
Okay.
It just is red.
All right. It would be interesting if it were completely gone after he was knocked out.
Yeah, it's still here after too. It's always there.
He's completely innocent. Chat simply can see.
Yeah, the ending line, it was what like cinched it for me. Like, I will never forgive you. Even if wait, can you go back a little bit? A little before that. More
back. Okay.
Yeah. Like somebody does a mistake, that's a lie, that I'm right. Come on, where's the line? Was it a little earlier?
Maybe? Let's go back.
Yeah, it was like somewhere around here in the ending portion. Take a good look at me until you find me. 네, 나안되다요.
She lost.
Okay, this must be it. So, I will never forgive you if this is happening to me, even though I'm right.
Ooh, that's a good line. Okay.
So the question is like, who is he speaking to here? Who is he never going to forgive? Which I am assuming is his alter ego self, or maybe he's still blaming himself entirely for whatever crimes he committed, even if he was unaware of them.
Yeah.
The thing that's like hanging me up is like, even though I'm right, it's like specifically, what did he mean by that? Like, what is he right about?
Yeah, what is he right about? He holding up the fool, by the way. The
yes.
journey. Very kind of unbiased type of start.
Maybe he had like an assumption that like, oh, maybe these were like nightmares, or like, I don't know, false memories or something. I don't know, I'm talking off my ass here.
I got you.
But like, in a sense, like, he thought that he could manage it, right?
Gotcha.
But it's spiraling out of his control.
Right. Gotcha.
In conclusion, bro should have committed to an asylum stat.
True. Okay, shall we go into the questions?
Yes.
Let us go into the questions. Okay, so
Got a couple questions here. So question number 1, we got, do you pay attention to fashion? He says, of course. No one would want to request something from a designer with no fashion sense, right?
I mean, he's not wrong there.
We got a job here for him. We got a job here. He's a designer of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
The question was asked, tell us what you hate. And he says, staying up all night working, reptiles, and violence. Third question, do you forget things often? He says, I think I've been very forgetful lately.
I knew it.
And then final question is, do you smoke cigarettes? And he says, I only smoke the electronic ones. I used to smoke the regular cigarettes, but I've sealed away that habit since I got a job. Sealed that away since I got a job.
And that same with the bathtub. He was smoking a regular cigarette, no?
Yep.
Yes.
That is particular. That's exactly why I put that question in there. I'm happy you noticed it. Yep, the ones in the Red Bull can. Those are just normal ones, I believe. So very interesting. We got some missing memories. Somebody that hates violence. Yet clearly we saw in the video something different. And then the whole thing with the cigarettes too.
The only other possible theory I could think of is, I don't know. Or actually, maybe instead of like a different theory, I guess it's like, I don't think he was a serial killer before he started what I assume is his fashion designer job. But considering that he said that he stays up late all night working, I don't know why he said he didn't like reptiles, but maybe the stress of it got to him to the point where he saw some random dude with some fashion sense that he just absolutely despises or something. Or maybe he saw someone with like incredible fashion and he was like, whoa, why can't I think of an idea like that? And then he took it out on that person. And that's how the serial killing started. Because I do remember, it was like one of the victims in like the first half of the music video. While he was bagging up and throwing away his victim, he also tossed away like a bloody beanie.
Yes, yeah, that did happen at some point. Yeah, he was throwing stuff away because it was the beanie he wore at the beginning of the video.
Okay, never mind. I thought it was his victims.
No. Yeah, I think it just got on the beanie after he did this. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense then.
It's just Kool-Aid, says the chat. It's just Kool-Aid.
If he has DID and his alter did it, he probably would not be aware or he killed someone, split, and then forgot. True. I mean, the serial killer persona has to come from somewhere, someplace. It has to be triggered some way.
Alright, let's head into the theory. Let's see what the people were talking about at the time. Okay, there was a lot. There was a lot with this one. So, let's start here. Something I didn't know. Shout out to the comments on the YouTube video. So, before this PV was released, nobody knew this is what the PV was gonna be. It was a surprise. Before this, Mikoto's thing was that he didn't remember why he was in Milgram at all, and he was just some dude, like the dude who worked at McDonald's. This was Joe Schmo random. That was people's inclination of him at first. He was just Joe Schmo random any guy. And apparently it was a running meme that he would get a metal song because he was like the most like unassuming guy. Like, oh, like the most neutral, normal, unassuming guy. Oh, what if he got a metal song?
Oh my god, they memed it into existence.
Yeah, and then they literally memed it into existence. Yeah. And then the comment went on to say, imagine waiting for the premiere, only knowing him as the fun, clueless guy who just gave other people nicknames, and then seeing this. So, like, so many people were surprised.
Hey, Taco, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, guys.
Oh, yeah, awesome. Yo, thank you for the raid.
We're just in time for Milgram.
The song teaser they gave was just the angelic singing as well. Oh, that's true. We skipped over the teaser because we're gonna watch it anyway, of course. But I guess the teaser only had those like light angelic parts and not the metal parts. Very interesting. Very interesting.
I swear, you guys have like the most sus raid messages. I'm just gonna say.
Guess you're gonna miss the panty raid.
Ah!
SpongeBob. But yeah, the split mirror being the split person, you pretty much clocked that, like the whole split personality thing. The comments agreed with that, the whole split personality. One is the killer, one is innocent, potential mental disorder, of course. The tarot card ends in the death arcana. That's the end of the music video, is the death arcana.
Right.
Which doesn't actually imply physical death. Death arcana usually symbolizes a metamorphosis or a change or like a regeneration or like a new cycle type of thing. Maybe like a rebirth type of thing. So it doesn't necessarily mean physical death, more than it means like something is ending and another thing is starting.
Yeah.
Yeah. One person had a theory. You kind of had this theory too a little bit, I noticed. What if the innocent personality, what if that one is the alter? What if that like he created the innocent personality because of what he was doing and had to create that kind of like as a whatchamacallit, I forgot what people call it. Anyway, the point is like, what if the split personality is the innocent one? What if the split personality is the innocent one? And his real personality is kind of like this crazy killer, you know?
Possible.
There are no clues about who he killed or why. And then we got one more thing with the undercover MV, going back to here. 210. At 210, we see a preview of his life. I think it's right after here. Yeah, there you go. So you see him at a desk. You got like a coffee there, a Red Bull. Clearly overworked. Right?
Stress from overwork.
So kind of going into what you were saying before, like maybe he was like overworked, and then like this is what took the thing that made him snap.
Exactly.
Okay. We pretty much clocked a lot of these. Got split personality, of course, going on, but which one is the real personality? Something I noticed as well is there's no clues about who he actually killed or why he did potentially. Definitely something I noticed. So this one I have a second page for theories because somebody in the comments was like a tarot card like fiend. So let's talk about that right now. So shout out to Pies Are Circle in the comments of the actual YouTube video. They broke it down. Like they broke down all the tarot cards.
Let's go, because I had absolutely no idea how to analyze that.
I don't know anything about tarot cards at all. Like I play Persona 5. I know tarot cards from that. Then that's it. Like you tell me Chariot, I'm thinking Ryuji. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Okay, so so let's break down what they were talking about. So we got the left side. So this is their interpretation of the left side of what it means of the spread. I think they call it a spread when you're reading tarot cards, like the spread of whatever. Anyway, so their interpretation of the cards was he wants compassion for himself, which is the Cup of Ace. He thinks he's innocent, but he can't escape fate, which is represented by the Wheel of Fate. So that's one thing for them, is that he thinks he's innocent, but he cannot escape fate. So he thinks he's innocent, but he cannot escape what he actually did. Then the right side, the persona he pulls out feels like life is out of control. From the outside, people think he's avoiding the situation, afraid of moving forward, Chariot meaning the fear, and the fact that he punched us for digging too close, for digging for too long. That's the thing too. He punched us out of the PV at the end.
Oh, so it was supposed to be punching us out and not rather like his alter ego?
I think it's an interpretation, but the PVs are us looking at their psyches.
It
could very well be him noticing we're looking for a little bit too long, and so he punches us out of the because we were looking for a little bit too long, maybe.
I see.
Yeah,
I do keep forgetting that we're supposed to be a prison guard, guys.
what is it? Yeah. So those are two different interpretations. That one side thinks he's innocent but can't escape fate, and the other side feels like life is out of control, and they're afraid of moving forward. And then, interestingly enough, the person had the theory that that's the spread we see at the end. At about like, if you guys want to go look at it, it's 220 to like early 3 minutes. So all these cards, that's what the first two parts are about. But the person also had a backup theory of like, okay, what if that's a fake spread that he wants us to think is like his real reading, but his true reading is actually earlier on at 114 when it flashes like that, those two flashes right there.
Yeah.
The comment was like, okay, what if this is his true spread? And now we have an interpretation of this spread. So the interpretation of this spread is a lot more sinister. So the interpretation of the early spread infers he knew what he was doing, the Queen of Swords, and killed for no reason, Hanged Man. He had been overburdened, represented by the Ten of Wands, when he lashed out with the Wheel of Fortune, but he liked the way it felt, represented by the Ace of Cups, and will do anything in the future to keep it going, the Five of Swords. So, very stark difference to like the first two. Very stark difference.
Okay.
This interpretation being, he knew what he was doing, and he kind of enjoyed it. He knew what he was doing, and he kind of enjoyed it because he like was overburdened, and he wants to keep doing it.
So maybe instead of like split personality, this like amnesiac persona that we see is literally just a friend, and it's intentional on his part.
Okay.
That could be.
Yeah. And then the final spread from the early the early spread. This is the final interpretation. How he as the viewer is the same, since those don't change, but his fears and outcomes did change. His fear is being realized as somebody who knows more than he lets on, but will be addicted to killing. So, kind of similar to what we just said previously, is that he knows what he's doing, he knows what he's doing is wrong, but he kind of can't help himself, and he wants to keep doing it, type of idea.
Okay.
So, like, yeah, kind of like you were saying that, like, maybe the split personality maybe is like a front or facade or whatever.
Yeah. I don't think it'll change anything about like my final verdicts though, to be honestly.
Let's get into it. Let's put down the poll and tell me what's up.
Yeah. This is something I kind of want to take this time to like point out a comment I received on like my last YouTube stream, and I think I talked to you a little bit about this. But a more accurate translation of these verdicts, like instead of innocent or guilty, apparently it can be something like, do you forgive them or do you not forgive them?
Yes,
which I
because
think
they
like
all committed crimes. Yeah.
Up to this point, I've still been like judging mostly like, did they actually do the murder? Are they actually guilty? And I've been like sticking with that a little bit for consistency. But I still think like even with this context of forgive or not forgive, I think practically all of my verdicts would have stayed the same. But that being said, bro knew what he was doing. Whether he was like, whether it was like his actual self or his split alter ego, bro killed. Bro liked it. Bro is gonna keep doing it, even if he has to force himself into a state of amnesia, whether that's true or not. He's guilty as fuck.
Okay, alright. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Ari says guilty. Chat's still voting. Here, I'll give my opinion. Yeah, no, bro, like, this guy freaking, like... Okay. I think, for me, it would always be guilty, even if it's an alter ego.
Yeah.
Listen, you did it. At the end of the day, you did it. I feel like this one, when it comes to, like, the actual killing of whoever it is, it's the most unapologetic.
Yes, like they actually show it.
Yeah, they show it. Yeah, they straight up show it. Like, listen, it's just there. Like,
Yeah.
at least in my opinion, it's just there. Like, at least some of the other people tried to like hide it or like tried to like show it with some type of like reasonability. This one, it's just there. You know what I mean? It's just there.
Listen, chat, you're getting too distracted by the abs, okay? You need to take off the rose-colored glasses. You could be his next victim. You guys know that?
You never know, yeah. And then oh, his shirt too. His shirt is actually the Hanged Man tarot card.
Oh, interesting. I actually didn't make that connection.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the Hangman. Again, I don't know too much about tarot. Like, again, you tell me about tarot, I'm just like, oh, the thing from Persona, right? The thing from Persona.
No wonder you've been playing Persona music this entire time.
Yeah. Also, I just like Persona.
True.
Yeah. But yeah. This guy's freaking guilty. I understand, like, maybe if he has split personality, but listen, your innocent personality needs to put your other personality in jail. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, exactly.
If you truly are an innocent personality, you got to take accountability, because like accountability needs. I think this is the biggest one where I'm just like, yeah, you need to take accountability here, because yeah, you just did it. You just did it. You just did it.
Maybe it's more revealing because Mikoto does not realize he doesn't seem truly doing anything wrong. Interpretation's only in the first trial video.
It's true. He at one point in the video, he's pleading in the water world. He's kind of pleading. He's like, "Oh, why am I here?" And even before the video dropped, people were saying he was like this like funny, goofy guy who just gave people nicknames, and he was just like chill with everybody. You're like, here you go. It must be a mistake, right? But it's like, it's almost like when you try so hard to make it so like, oh, I didn't do anything at all. It's like, okay, now you feel super guilty to me, almost. It's like when you try too hard, now it's making me seem like, okay, you're trying to convince me way too hard that I think you're hiding something here.
Yeah, also the way that Ro's eyes are drawn, like, it's giving insane a little bit. Anime characters their eyes are always drawn that way when they're sus. I've played these games before.
All right. So I think that's gonna be for Mikoto. Yeah, I think chat's gonna go with innocent here. I think.
Oh my god, guys, you're so biased. You take one look at Pretty Boy, and you think that absolves him of his crimes? Y'all should never be on a jury.
Ari's taking her job seriously. She's trying to. She's living by the law. Oh, yeah. But I say again, I just want to point out, chat is still on the innocent streak. Chat has not voted anybody guilty yet. Everybody's been innocent by the chat so far. Everybody's been innocent.
You should have tied like a Batsu game to it. Maybe they would take it a bit more seriously then.
Oh, true. Someone in chat says it depends on if Milgram is actually being accurate with the DID. Yeah, these videos are just taken from the lore is that the videos are taken from the person's like subconscious and like, you know, put for us to see. Can you play that one scene more time? Oh my god. Okay, fine. They were just solidifying your guys' innocent verdict, I see.
Oh my god. Chat, I don't understand.
It's blinding them. It's blinding them. It's blinding them. The Red Bull advert. The stream is brought to you by Red Bull. It's not actually. I've had Red Bull once and it was disgusting.
Bro, Red Bulls. Okay, have you tried Monsters before? Because I have never had a Monster in my life. Are Monsters better than Red Bulls?
It's like, oh man, is getting punched in the face worse than getting punched in the ribs? Like, you know, it's like maybe.
Because I've had Red Bulls before when I had to like stay up late, like working on college projects or like doing an all-nighter for an exam, and like, I guess to me they don't taste terrible, but I would not put myself through it again.
Yeah,
like it didn't make me want to throw up. Like that's my definition of like it tastes okay.
It did its job and it wasn't bad. Like
Like,
Did the job
I think at some points, like, I stopped buying Red Bulls and I would just get, like, coffee from, like, a coffee shop like Starbucks or something because I was like, at least this will taste better. And it will still keep me up until, like, 4 a.m. anyway, regardless.
Yeah. I think I had Monster once, and it was like, it tasted fine, but it was just like, you look at the ingredients list once, and you're just like, okay, well, that's a stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing. You never look at the ingredients list. You're only there to make sure that you are awake long past your bedtime. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, wait, now I remember. The only reason why I bought Red Bulls was because, I think this was back in my first year of college. So I lived in a dorm building and it was very close to like a convenience store that would be open until like midnight. So sometimes I realized, I have to stay up late to study for this, but the coffee shops are closed. Well, let me just run to the convenience store anyway. And I think the only energy drink they offered was Red Bull. I don't know why they didn't have Monsters or anything like that. They only had Red Bull.
I guess maybe that's the only thing they had left, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, I never saw Monster stocked in those stores. Always just Red Bull. It was weird.
That is weird, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if it was like they had a deal with them or something.
Maybe.
I know some stores like that are like sponsored. They have like the Red Bull like branding or whatever.
Yeah,
all over.
yeah.
That like on the doors or whatever, like the drink door.
But also sometimes like they'd have like the those Starbucks drinks that come in the glass bottles. Those were the kinds that I usually like to get. But if they were out of that, I'd have to go for the Red Bull.
The brown ones, I forgot what they're called.
Yeah. Like they'd be like mocha flavored or caramel flavored, yada yada.
Yeah.
The caramel ones were really good.
For me, like I never like do the whole like energy drink or like coffee thing because like at least for coffee, it just doesn't work for me. Like I'll drink coffee and I'll be like, I'm still tired. Like I'm like, it doesn't help.
For me, it depends on when I drink coffee specifically. If I drink it like, let's say 4 p.m. or later, then I'm absolutely going to be staying up until like 5 a.m. Like my energy levels like may vary, but I'm not going to be able to sleep, period. Now, if I drink it in the early morning or heck, even like in early afternoon, I might feel very alert for maybe 1 to 2 hours. And then after that, I have a whole sugar crash.
Oh, yeah, the sugar crash. Yeah, I don't like it's weird. I don't get the energy boost and then I don't crash either. I'm just like, I feel the same. Like, there's no difference. There's no change.
Was it always like that? Or did you like drink coffee or caffeine enough to the point where you kind of maybe became desensitized to it?
No, never. Like I can count on my hands the amount of times I've had coffee. Like I have not have it like
weird.
Often at all.
Okay.
I haven't had it often at all. And like the only time I've had it, I'm just like, this didn't even give me energy. I'm not gonna do this again. I'm just like, it tastes bad, and I'm not getting extra energy. So it's just like this is a double negative.
Fair enough. Do you like tea then instead of coffee?
Oh, tea is amazing.
Ooh,
I
nice.
love tea. Tea is so good.
Hell yeah.
Black tea. Ooh. Good stuff.
Ooh, I love black tea. Good choice.
Black tea,
of course, I always like the milky tea drinks, like matcha.
I never do the milk thing. So like sometimes I'll do like like the sweet teas with like lemon.
Oh
like
yeah,
sugar
those
and
are great.
Those are like amazing. Tea for sure. I mean, I know tea has like caffeine as well to a degree, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Matcha for sure has a high amount.
Oh yeah, matcha, yeah. That doesn't really keep me awake either. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I don't know what it is. None of these things really like keep me awake. I usually just like if I need to stay awake, I just kind of like power through. But
maybe you just have like a naturally low sensitivity to caffeine.
Interesting. Yeah, maybe I just needed more. I don't know.
You're just built different.
Maybe, yeah. To me, I'm just like, this tastes like garbage, and I'm not getting help. So I'm just like, why would I?
Yeah, fair enough. Like some people do get like heart palpitations stuff from caffeine too.
That's
so
true,
like
caffeine addiction is.
Yeah, in the long run, it works out for you.
Yeah.
Hi, Yellow Master. Hello.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, some people need a coffee in the morning. I know that too, to wake them up. Okay. Shall we keep going?
Yes.
The final PV of season 1. The final one. We got here for number 10. We have Yuzuriha Kotoko. Yuzuriha Kotoko.
Okay.
And she's voiced by a Japanese voice actress / singer, Ami. Ami. I don't know if people know who that is.
Ami?
Yeah. I think she like makes her own songs. I'm trying to think. Like, I know this is she was popular because somebody in my chat was like talking about like, oh, what is it? One of them voiced by Ami?
I'm not sure if I recognize the name.
Yeah, AIMI. And apparently she's also a voice actress as well, so maybe some people know her from that. Yeah, me personally, I don't think I know her, but she is pretty famous. Let me
affiliated with the talent agency Hibiki, let's see. Astarote no Omocha? Feathers, Idol Master Million Live, Bang Dream. Okay, so she's an idol voice actress. Gotcha.
She's in Bang Dream as well. There you go.
Yeah, I haven't watched Million Live or Bang Dream, so I don't know anything about that.
I got show the verdict. Oh, did I not show the verdict? Oh, sorry, my bad. We got lost in the coffee sauce. My bad. We got lost in the coffee sauce. My bad. Okay, what is the verdict? Oh, surprise! Yeah, he's guilty. Oh, I don't know why the image isn't showing, but yeah, he's guilty.
Mm-hmm.
It was a. I mean, I really want to. Okay, I'm just gonna make a new tab and put this in here because I really want to show you. This is the biggest disparity in season 1. Let me just. I'm gonna open this in a new tab with this image.
Mr. Amane and Mikoto verdicts. I voted. Amane was the child, right? I voted guilty for Amane and Mikoto. Yeah. We're on Mikoto right now, right?
Yeah.
We're on Mikoto. Don't worry. I also voted guilty. Chat voted innocent both times.
Yeah, this is the biggest disparity. An innocent of 31 and a guilty of a whopping 68.45. 68.45 guilty.
I mean, yeah, when you open with like an extended scene of like killing a random victim as a serial killer, I mean, there's nothing more to say at that point.
What are you expecting? Yeah, what are you expecting? Let's be honest. Yeah. This is the biggest disparity. This is the one I was talking about last time when I'm just like, yeah, there's a big disparity in one of them.
Yeah.
And this was the big disparity. Yeah.
It makes me wonder if there's gonna be like a twist in the second trial.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it turns out he was like somehow like so like sympathetic or whatever.
Yeah, like this is like one of the rare music videos where I can like actually overtly say, "Oh, you are clearly guilty," or "You can clearly not be forgiven," whichever translation you run with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the simping was not working for the people voting at the time.
Yes,
there was no simping for them. Yeah, he was fully guilty. Fully guilty. Yeah, this is the biggest guilty version. Okay, my bad. My apologies.
Nah, you're good. The rare fellow, I'm a guilty voter. May I shake your hand, my good sir or ma'am?
Okay. To be fair, we don't know anything about his victim. Maybe some people have theorized maybe he had a stalker or was being hunted down by a gang. Oh.
I mean,
yeah,
like,
we don't have too much info about the person. Okay, the final one of season 1. We still got some more videos, but this is the final one of season 1. This is Koto, called Harrow. Here we go, number 10.
She another vigilante? Looks like it. Or maybe a private investigator.
She got a lot of reports and stuff. The wolf. The lone wolf.
Vigilante private investigator. Or she's just a werewolf.
Yeah. A memorial there.
Scouring newspaper articles, okay. She's an alpha? Maybe. Or maybe she's just a very determined beta.
It's in the pack now.
Chat, this is giving that one Taylor Swift music video for Out of the Woods. She's in a snowy forest with the wolves.
She's very pretty, I agree. Oh. Found him.
Wins in a row? Alright, that's some interesting phrasing. I mean, if it's a case, like, yeah, it'd be a win, but she's taking it a little bit too seriously. She's succumbing to her animalistic instincts, maybe?
Trading information. Oh. Oh.
Ooh.
Caught in the act.
Oh, girly! So she really is taking justice in her own hands to a very big extent.
Nope.
Wow, she's not there anymore because they caught her.
We got a wolf pelt there too.
Okay.
All right. There we go. That was Harrow. Okay. Yuzuriha Kotoko. What do we think? Thoughts, opinions, and such?
I mean, well, she clearly killed the guy at the end, so if we're judging based on that, then yeah, she committed the murder. Honestly, like, there isn't too much that I feel like has to be analyzed or theorized on. Like, surprisingly, it was like more straightforward than I thought.
Yeah,
and that might be the kicker here. I think there might be more information hiding in the background, or like things are being obscured from us that completely change the narrative. Because I don't really trust like straightforward stories like that, unless they really did it like completely like, okay, here's the story straight up. It will slap in like one or two symbols here and there to make you guys think, but they just did it for funsies and to watch the fandom like erupt into flames, being like, she's just a vigilante like private investigator who got a little too passionate at the end, or like the other half could be like, oh no, she actually killed someone innocent at the end.
Ooh, okay. So yeah, give us a timeline here of what you think happened.
Okay. So she's clearly investigating the death of someone. I think there was a memorial that she was at towards the beginning. Yeah, for sure. So she was attending a memorial of someone who died. She's investigating like who or what was the cause of person's death. I guess we're assuming it was like a person responsible for it. And then slowly she starts nabbing like different suspects. Or actually, I think she's like tackling different cases and she's grabbing different suspects, or this is the same case and she's tailing like different people who have leads on like who the real suspect is, who the real criminal is.
Yeah.
But it throughout it all, like the people like she's nabbing or like the people like she's going after, they kind of like have this like common thread of like, oh, they're in like suboptimal situations. They don't seem entirely like good people.
Yeah.
At least at first glance, if we're like judging like a book by its cover.
Like
so,
someone joked about Batman.
Yes,
kind of, you know, kind of a little bit. This is vigilante justice. That is what Batman does. Is vigilante. This is vigilante justice.
Yeah. So
that's what it's seeming.
As she like continues like stacking up these wins, as she calls it, it starts going into her head a little bit. Like, and it starts morphing from being all about justice, or well, in a sense, like, yes, it's justice for the victim, but it also turns into like a sort of like twisted pleasure for herself. Like she's like, oh, I like hunting these people down. And then it culminates towards the end where she like allegedly catches a man like in the act of a crime, maybe about like to kill his next victim, allegedly. And she sees him and is like, well, I'm so angry right now that I'm just gonna put an end to this right here, right now, for good. And she likes it.
Yeah,
she has become the wolf.
She literally, when that one scene where like the wolf is like, we got him, and then she's like, you know, her fangs are out too. Look at that, her fangs are out too. Oh, did Ari get muted? Hello?
No, I just saw something.
No problem.
Yeah, I've seen the news. We can talk about it afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't really have anything else to say here. There might have been like some people who might have, like, more eagle-eyed people might have caught more details. But I feel like for me, like, just taking everything in this music video, I feel like it's very clear.
Yeah. Someone says excessive force, she might be hurting people though. Yeah, like when at the end, I feel like that's definitely where we see like the biggest form of like the justice part of vigilante justice.
Yes.
So, like, yeah, look at the scene. You clearly see some guy taking a girl against her will, and then near the end, I do think we also get a flash of a girl who's tied up in a situation, and she comes to save her. Flash so quickly that I'm trying to find it. Anyway, it's there.
Yeah.
So yeah, they very, very, like, you know, she, and I think maybe it could play into it too, right? Like maybe it's like she's owning it in a way, right?
Yes,
she's like,
yes.
yeah, I did this, but this is like the justice that I seek, for whatever reason. I guess that's one angle. Do you have any thoughts or theories about like why she's doing this? Why does she feel so seemingly adamant about doing this? Do you have any theories about that?
Given that she's so strongly motivated by a sense of like rescuing the weak, as she's like stated earlier in the beginning, I have a suspicion that she either witnessed a case herself or alright, so 2 theories. The first one is she might have like originally worked as like a police officer or like for some agency, and she saw enough of these types of cases that it made her start wanting to like branch out and do solo work. The second one, which I personally will ascribe to a little bit more strongly, I think she witnessed something like in her own personal life, whether it was like herself as a victim or another person as a victim. Like, I don't know if she considered herself a weak person originally, or it was a friend or whatever, but clearly that impacted her enough to start her down this road. Like, she wants to become someone who is strong enough to not only defend herself, but defend the weak and take down all the bad guys who prey on them.
Right.
It's like very moralistic. Like, it's very black and white. She sees no moral gray, even though she has become the moral gray.
Yeah, she's become a bit gray herself, but seemingly for her, maybe it seems like, oh, this it's worth it.
Yeah,
because she gets to, probably in her eyes, stop these because these guys are like, if it is what we're seeing, they're monsters, right?
Yeah,
Stealing
exactly.
girls and like locking them in, they're legit monsters. So maybe she's just like, I'll be a monster too if it means like saving these girls, right? And here we go. Here's another shot. Right?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, I agree though. It seems very straightforward. It seems this is like, you know, and you mentioned it a bit earlier too. It gives us a lot of callbacks to Futa earlier. He was also kind of this vigilante a little bit, but on like social media vigilante. She's a bit more hands-on.
Yeah.
Right? She's a bit more hands-on.
Yeah,
right,
with Futa is like, oh yeah, so I'll expose this criminal online and then that's it for me. With Kotoko, she's actually personally hunting them down. And it like, it's just from turning them into the police, assumingly, to, again, taking justice into her own hands and killing the dude.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair though, it's kind kind of deserved. But also let the law do its work. But also punishments in Japan are a joke. So in fact, maybe she wasn't the right after all morally.
Yeah. What is it? It's the sad reality of like people who get they get time for sexually assaulting girls.
Yes.
Apparently they don't get that much time, unfortunately.
Yeah, they don't.
They don't get punished that hard. And maybe like you're saying, maybe she worked in the police force and she saw this and it was just like, no, these people need punishment, and so took it in her own hands.
Yeah, I'm sorry guys, but when it comes to like cases like this for sexual assault or like gender-related crimes, the police are a joke.
Yeah.
There's only like a few people who actually do their jobs properly, but in general, either they don't believe the victims or they don't take the cases seriously and let the cases die out cold.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go into the chat was saying some things earlier. So Peach just said earlier, I think something bad happened to her and she's taking it out on other criminals to find justice for herself. Akira wishes to be half this queen. True. Shout out to Light Yagami. Oh yeah, somebody mentioned something. So yeah, there are voice dramas between each of the music videos. So the voice dramas are like the warden, which is us, kind of talking to each of the criminals.
Yeah.
They're about like 15 to 20 minutes. I didn't include them just because they feel a little bit like a pace breaker, and like the theories that come out from those people did talk about in the comments, and I do try to like include that in the presentations. So, but yeah, that is something that we're not reacting to, but it does exist. One thing I do want to mention from that actually, and we'll go into it a little bit when we talk about the theories with her, but I'll drop it now because we're talking about it. In the audio drama with the previous guy, Mikoto, he was actually beating us up at one point. he was actually beating us up, and she saved us actually.
Oh.
Yeah, so he was beating us up, and then she actually saved us from him. How she got into the room, that's something that the guard, like us, I think they call it Ease, is us, the representation of us, is asking. But yeah, the previous guy was beating the crap out of us at one point. And she saves us.
What a banger intro.
Yeah. Let's see what other stuff is here. I don't think they are necessarily related, but I think she finds people with certain kind of crimes. Ooh, okay, I could see that. Her fangs got bigger throughout the MV, right? Yeah, maybe like the fangs could represent like, oh, how far is she going, right?
Right.
With how she's punishing these people. All right. Cool. Implication: she was waiting for someone to beat A's up. Oh, that's funny too. Maybe she was waiting for someone to beat us up. Alright, cool. Let us go into the questions here. So, she was asked, can you forgive the other prisoners if they committed the same crime as you? And she says, of course. I believe what I did was the right thing. Didn't I say that before? There you go. Definitely believes in her justice. Do you regret anything? Her response? No.
I mean, like, yeah.
Very simple. Tell me what the merits are for teaming up with you. And she says, I'll act according to your will. I'll protect you from harm too. Have you forgotten about the time when you were on the verge of dying? And she's talking about what I just talked about.
Yeah.
So she wants to kind of help out, interestingly.
She wants to be the guard dog guarding us.
Yeah.
She'll be the guard wolf. She's leaning into her alpha wolf instincts, guys.
And then final question here. What do you think is evil? And she says, oppressing innocent weaklings. Oppressing innocent weaklings. Peach says, I don't know, chat. I kind of feel romantic. Oh, shit.
I mean, I don't. Yeah, I think it basically solidifies my belief. I'll say like, technically yes, she killed a dude. So if we just go simple innocent guilty, then yeah, she's guilty of manslaughter. But if we go the forgive or not forgive route, then like, oh hell yeah, I'd forgive her. In fact, there's nothing to forgive her for specifically. Like, and if I were in her shoes, and well, I don't know if I would have actually killed him if I were in her shoes, but it's understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah, like bro was like absolutely like taking advantage of someone without their consent and without like the strength to fight back. Like lowest of the low. He deserved what he got.
Yeah, that's something. If it is presented like how it is in the MV, yeah, the person that was the victim here, quote unquote, deserved every little bit of that. I'll be honest, they deserve that. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's head into the theories. There were quite a few. There were quite a few. Okay, so we got killer is on the loose, and she's a detective figuring out who did it. So kind of similar. You had similar theories. All about vigilante justice. If Kotoko is killing criminals, it's because she's bringing down her form of justice. Other Milgram prisoners might be targeted. You know, if she finds out what the other prisoners did, maybe she'll beat them up. Who knows? Maybe.
Makes you wonder how she'd treat Amane depending on if she's actually guilty or not.
Yeah,
like, would she kill the child?
Sure, like, what's her limit, right? What's her line? Seemingly, it's just older guys taking advantage of young girls so far.
Yeah, but that's all we've seen.
It was all we've seen, yeah, that's all we've seen so far. She and the gamer boy would get along, I think. Yeah, they had very... One question I didn't put on there because I thought we would bring it up anyway, and we have, is she was asked, oh, who are you most similar to? And she's like, I guess I would be similar to Fuka. Because, yeah, again, they did very similar type of vigilante style things. What is it? Yeah, that would be dangerous. Ooh, this is an interesting theory. Somebody had the theory that the girl tied up in the flashes, that's not something that happened present. That was a flashback of what happened to her in the past. And that's why she's so adamant. Because this happened to her, right? And this is why she's so adamant about it.
Yeah, that would feed into my theory. Like, she's personally motivated to, like, pursue this kind of justice.
That was a big theory. Does it look like Koto? They have black hair. That's kind of it. I mean, it could be, it couldn't be. You know. Yeah, they have black hair. That's literally it. Oh, sorry. Somebody else had the theory. The first kill, right? This first kind of kill, that was her abuser. That somebody had this theory.
Oh.
That was she tracked down, like, while doing vigilante justice, her true goal was to track down her abuser, and she finally found that was why, like, it was so like, oh, we finally got him type situation.
That explains the wolf like shifting like really weirdly there.
Like this is like it. Like, this is what you've been like almost like aiming for who knows how many years, right? You find this original guy again.
Honestly, like, in that case, like, Girly did nothing wrong.
Vigilante justice.
Yeah.
Someone says in the chat, I thought it was a younger Koto, or a friend of hers from way back, since she doesn't match it. Yeah, could be that too. Maybe it was like a friend of hers, and as a young child, she couldn't do anything, even though she knew it was happening.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be Kotoko for her to be personally motivated. It could have just been someone like close to her, or someone she knew vaguely, but was like impressed strongly enough by it to be like, I don't want this happening ever again. I'm gonna hunt this man down.
Yeah, I can see it. Captured girl was actually her in the past. Yeah. Something from the audio dramas is that Koto approaches Ease, which is us, to join forces. So kind of went to that question a little bit. She wants to join forces with us. There you go. Using vigilante justice to make peace of who she is. The fangs indicate her first real kill, similar to Futa's situation. We went into that. Has she ever gone too far? Right? Did she ever punish somebody unfairly? Maybe, perhaps. Has she ever maybe like, in the process of kind of being this vigilante, maybe some of her evidence isn't the best evidence, and she punishes somebody who didn't actually commit any crimes? Maybe.
Yeah, this is the downside of being a vigilante. You're a little too personally biased. So unless you're like actually working with people, which she's not, to like balance out like your opinions and perspectives, then yes. Things can absolutely slip through the cracks. And then on other, as you said, like sometimes the punishments you deal out are a little too strong for what they probably should have been.
All right, let's break down the word Harrow, because
Yeah.
that's what the MV is called. The lyric constantly popped up. So what is Harrow? Harrow is a tool used to like till fields, like specifically rice paddies, like to kind of like flatten them out. So that's a Harrow. Harrow could also mean like harrowing, like something is very harrowing.
Yes.
Like causing distress or whatever. It's like a very harrowing situation. I think harrowing. There you go. So maybe the wolf fangs equals a Harrow, meaning the culprit was tormented to make it equal, to make the world equal, right? Like what she's doing to these criminals is like literally torturing them, just like how they would torture other people, to kind of like really, because she has lyrics from like, you know, I'll pull out you by my fangs and things like that.
Yeah.
So maybe she's being really like crazy with it. Maybe. It's also a pun, Harrow, howl. Very true. Wolf girl. And then the final thing.
Sorry.
Let's see.
Thank you.
You're good. Something I noticed. So early on, there were multiple wolves like following her in the pack, and then as the MV goes on, there's only one wolf at the end. So people had some theories. Maybe she was working with some type of law enforcement at first as a detective, but then she started going on her own. Or somebody else had another theory. Maybe she's working with victims. Maybe she's working with victims to try and catch these people, but none of the victims wanted to go to the final level of like, you know, killing the whoever did this thing. Like maybe they were just like, let's just lock these guys up.
That would
but
explain.
She was the only one. Yeah,
that would explain.
She was the only one that's like, oh, I'm gonna kill them.
Yeah, that would explain the lone wolf at the end. Like that wolf is her. I mean, like I mean, like I made that like conclusion anyway, but that would give an actual symbolic reason for it.
Yeah, because we see her here, kind of at the end, and really it's just her in this room. And then we see the poster board. I don't know if the background changed. Aside from there's a wolf pelt where she was. I think aside from that, yeah, I don't think any of the background elements changed. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks about the same.
Yeah, more or less the same. Same. I was wondering like, oh, some circles, X's, but no, it seems the same. But yeah, seems pretty straightforward. I think ending with a little bit more straightforward one. Okay. Final thoughts? Final thoughts?
Innocent.
A poll in chat.
She's innocent. She technically committed a crime, but I'm gonna play into my personal bias, stray from my consistency standards and say she did nothing wrong. Unless she starts delighting in killing and torturing people a little bit. In which case, I might regret.
Or it's like, maybe it goes to her head, and like, now she's like, oh, I'm always right. And so, doesn't fully look up the evidence. Or doesn't, is not as thorough with the evidence, right? Do we plan to do the second trial another stream? Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
This is my bad. I just didn't know we were gonna maybe want to go to the second one, so I don't have anything from the second.
Oh yeah, I forgot to edit the stream information on Twitch too. I only edited it on YouTube. My bad, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch that.
It's a bit of a failure of pre-production for me.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
It's kind of nice though, you you have two halves, right? You have two halves, one small.
Yeah.
It parses it out.
Baby, I'm preying on you tonight, and you don't need you alive, just like animals, animals like
I always think
animals.
of the Marvel Rivals game when I hear that song now.
Really?
People keep putting that song with Wolverine clips because Wolverine's in the game, and Wolverine's the type of character that kind of just like jumps in, and sometimes people make dumb plays. Yeah, and people just put dumb plays.
You know what? Yeah, Animals is the ultimate furry song. You're so right.
Yeah, and then they'll flash the picture of like the wolf guy taking his shirt off. It's so good.
Also, Akasui, thank you so much for the follow earlier. I forgot to. I didn't get a chance to shout you out earlier, but thank you. Thank you for signing away all the rest of your soul over to me for all eternity, so I can nominate for all eternity. No takesy backsies. Hope you enjoy your stay here.
Hey, nice. Definitely not biased. Alright, cool. It seems like everybody has voted. Chat has voted innocent. Ari Song has also voted innocent.
Uh-huh.
What are my thoughts? Let's see. Let me just mark this down. I am marking down which you guys keep as innocent and guilty.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just agree with everything everybody's been saying. I think, yeah, she's Batman. She's a vigilante. I think she had been abused when she was younger, and somehow she was able to get out, get safe, and now she has made this her like life creed to save any girl who's like stuck in a situation she was in. But I do also think like, oh, maybe she went too far with some of them in terms of like what she's punishing, and maybe it could have went to her head, and maybe she started punishing people who didn't deserve it, almost like Fuka at the end of Fuka's PV. But I do agree with most people for the most part of like, I think she's innocent, even though she did commit the act at the end of the day. It's vigilante justice, and at the end of the day, like, I do think based on the information that we're given, she did save a little girl's life.
Yes.
You know? She did save a little girl's life. Yeah.
In conclusion, Girly did nothing wrong. Or if she did, she didn't do anything wrong.
She took one physiology class and decided she needed 1 year to be a major in justice. Okay, what did the people think? Let's see. The people thought innocent. Heavy innocent. 67%. 67%.
Hell yeah.
Heavy innocent. Okay, yeah, I think there's been so many that have been innocent, but this one's overwhelming. This one's overwhelming. Very overwhelming.
Now I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop because it just feels suspicious that they put it straightforward like that. There's something else.
It's almost too, right?
Yeah.
It's almost too straightforward, right. Okay. So, let's do a little bit of a look at what we got here in the final results. So, final results, we got 6 innocent. Oh my goodness, names. So Madoka was innocent, Yuno was innocent, Mu was innocent, Shido was innocent, Kazui was innocent, and finally, Kotoki was also innocent as well. So 6 innocents, and we're ending with 4 guilties. The 4th image, I don't know. Okay, my program is effing up today apparently. I got Fuka. We got this was Mahiru with the boyfriend. We got Amane because people are just like they're trying to metagame a little bit. And the final guilty. Final guilty is Mikoto. There we go.
Yeah, I feel like I agree with these verdicts for the most part, but I said that who was it? Mu and Doctor were guilty.
Okay. So I was just about to ask that. Would you change any of them in terms of official results?
No.
Those would be the 2? Or would you not change it?
Oh, you're asking if I would change from like the final.
If you personally would change.
Hell no. I mean, hell yes, I would change them.
Okay, yeah, no. I agree when it comes to the girl who had the boyfriend, and it was 50.31. It says right there, It was so close. Yeah, I agree that she. I'm a little bit more sympathetic to the doctor. I'm a little bit more sympathetic. I think maybe he was doing it for a right cause. Maybe.
I don't know. My interpretation is bro should have lost his medical license a long time ago.
No, I got you. Listen, I'm there with you. You're not wrong. Okay. So, now that we got that done and dusted, now we get to see, and this is really interesting. I believe the next video, we get to see how the verdicts chosen will affect each of the prisoners.
Oh!
We get to see how it affected what happened in the background when we were watching the PVs, how they thought, how they interacted with each other, along with the results too, I think.
Okay.
Right?
Alright, I need to see this.
Okay. So let's do it. Drum roll. We got the end of the first trials. Now Jackalope is back.
ご苦労さん、エース。なんだかこうして話すのはだいぶ久しぶりな気がするな。ジャッカロープ様だ。会いたかっただろ？俺様の方はずっと見てたよ、お前らのこと。最初は戸惑ってたみたいだったが、なかなか立派にさばいていくようになったじゃないか。最後の方はだいぶこなれてたように見えたぜ。 そうか。俺様にはまるでミルグラムを楽しんでるようにすら見える。
Enjoying it? I don't know.
そんな顔すんなよ。ちょっとしたジョーク。
I mean, it's technically entertainment.
これ
If we're gonna get
終
meta.
わったわけだが。
Yeah.
ちょっとここまでのお前の道のりのおさらいをしよう。
Alright, let's review what happened. Here we go.
囚人番号
Prisoner number 1.
お前は奴を
He
許
was
す
innocent.
したおお、特に迷わず許す気持ちが優勢だったようだが、どうだ、今他の囚人どもを見て後悔してたりしないか。ま、今更遅いけどな。さて、囚人番号
Consequences of our
2番
actions.
ユノ、
Yeah.
これ
Here's
も
Yuna.
許すとしたわけだ。面白いじゃないか。許したり許さなかったりまた許したり。
Yeah, I guess she flips off for a little
迷
bit.
ったようだね。何を迷っているやら考えるまでもないだろ。え？深い意味はねえよ。俺様は美少女なら無条件で許すってだけさ。
So he just called her pretty girl.
Yeah.
許さない。
Our first guilty. Or the people's first guilty.
Oh right, I forgot. I had him innocent.
You did, yeah.
Yeah.
おいおい、何がそんなに気に障ったんだ。前二人と同じただの人殺しだぜ。なんてな。ま、
He didn't do anything wrong. Shut up, you overgrown
囚
QB.
人番号4番ム
He's moved.
ー。許すにしたわけね。美少女だしな、納得。しか
Is
し、
Ro a
一
womanizer?
体どうしたってんだ。最初は完全に許す一辺倒だったってのに、急に心変わりしたじゃないか。最後まで許すべきか迷っていたみたいだな。何か気づいたか？態度が気に食わなかったが。
I'm absolutely expecting a twist at this one. I'm
I'm
suffer.
囚人番号5番シド。
Shido.
こいつを許すことに
No! Jail!
そういや、許すなって言ってたよな、こいつ。
Yes!
意地悪か？
You should have listened to QB for once.
迷ってたのは知ってる。見てたからね。許すがこいつにとっての許さないだと思った。
Oh my god.
そりゃまたまあいいんじゃね。どんな面するか気になるし。囚人番号6番マヒル。許さないか。
He was guilty.
俺様
Yeah.
の一押しだったんだがな。
She was my favorite.
Bro, I think you're just biased towards all the cute girls.
最初は許すつもりだったのに心変わりしたんだな。人を許したい気持ちよりも許したくない気持ちの方が長続きするってことなのかね。しかしそんな悪いことしてたのかあいつ。
I don't know. You tell us.
お前にあいつがどう見えてたのかは俺様は知らんけどな。ここの看守はお前だ。任せてるよ。囚人番号7番カズイ。お前はこいつを許すんだな。安定して許すつもりでいたわけね。桜井遥と似たパターンだがお前の表情は一緒に見えないね。様子見の許すってとこか、あるいは何か思惑があるのか。看守として何かつかめてきたのか。探り
Mind games.
面白いね。
I think he's playing mind games with
囚
us.
人番号8番
Maybe.
はあ、許さないね。
Oh yeah, I don't know about this one.
俺様がふさわしい
Yeah, this one is a crazy
と
one.
ころで、これは俺様の見込みよりもよっぽど立派な看守様だ。子供だろうがなんだろうが罪に対して正直に。なんだそのそれ。
Making that face.
間違いに気づいて。
I want her to realize her sins. Yeah, this is what I was saying. This is what they wanted.
Bro.
To realize her sins.
まさか
I was
な。
like, you did not do your professional duties at Gawr. What? You let your feelings cloud your
そう
judgments.
かそうか。圧倒的だな。こいつが起こした騒ぎのことは聞いてるよ。なかなか大変だったらしいな。悪い。こいつは圧倒的にイレギュラーだ。こっちの想定の外側にいる。今回は様子を見るが、ミルグラム全体に障害を起こすようであれば、俺様も対策を取るからな。
俺様。
囚人番号10番
Number 10.
コトコ。お前はこいつを許すことにした。なるほどね。
なるほどね。
ただものじゃなさそうといった記憶があるが、 ここまでとはね。取引を仕掛けてくるなんて前代未聞だ。そしてお前はそれに乗ったわけだ。やれやれ。異分子をお前の仕事に混ぜることで何が起きるか俺様にもわからん。
Yeah, we're biased. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, a little bit.
We're humans. We're never unbiased.
Mm-hmm.
さて、以上が第一審の結果だ。想定通りかい？そうでもない顔してんな。ま、いつもそんなもんだ。人生は思い通りいかねえもんさ。じゃなきゃあいつらも人殺しなんてしてねえだろ。ま、ご苦労だったな、S。お前は第二審の開始まで眠っててもらうぜ。
Bro! I don't wanna sleep!
お前が次に目覚めたとき、
I'm an insomniac!
お前の選択の結果が囚人たち
Your decision. Okay, yeah. So what I was talking about earlier is coming up next. We'll see how they get the change.
時が来ればわかる。やぼな説明させんなよ。
Bro, are we? Maybe he's the leader of the cult that Amane is.
Ooh, that's a theory.
どっちにしろ、あいつらはもう終わってる。
He's an animal.
Yeah,
he had a bunch of
yeah.
animals in there. He had a bunch of animals in there.
見届けてみたいと思わないか？
And then the glitching! I'm telling you, he's connected!
役目おね時間かね。いいぜいいぜ。よーく働いてくれた。期待以上だ。さあ、おやすみ S。
Oh, yeah, summon yourself out of this prison.
これにて終了。
You stupid stuffed animal. I'm going to turn you into stuffing.
Alright. Okay, no, I was wrong. We had 3 videos actually. So yeah, this was just the results. What's coming after is we get to see a little preview of the second trials, and we get to see their designs after the first trials.
Okay, nice.
So here we go. I believe that's what this is. Knowing all in agony. So happy. Eardrop.
Well, right. Please don't prove me wrong with her, please.
Teardrop. That's the name of her song.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, my dude. You deserve better.
Because it's not my fault.
Alright, yeah, wait.
It's a little arrogant, I don't know. It's a little arrogant.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all she was guilty from the start.
Tri-edge. He also looks a little bit happy.
You have no right to talk, my dude.
This one's called I Love You. Oh, she took a drastic turn after the guilty. She took a drastic turn.
Damn, that might be the most latent change I've seen so far. Cat?
Cat.
Okay, so are you admitting that you're a cat boy? Is that it? I wonder if people made cat fan art of him after seeing that song title.
Maybe. The Purge March. Oh, that's her after the innocent. That's after the innocent, by the way. No, guilty, excuse me. He was guilty, right?
Strangle his throat! Chat, do you still think she's innocent?
or guilty, they got her guilty. Double. Oh yeah, double makes sense.
Oh, right.
You bite his thing. You see that?
What do you mean you're our savior? Don't you try to kill us?
Oh, she got a hat.
Ooh! I like the new look. but it's also slightly more serial killer aesthetic.
Yeah.
And then she's wielding the pole. It's giving serial killer, guys.
Just a bit. All
Just
right,
1%.
those are all the little,
1 to 5%.
those are all the little period previews. Any little reactions there after seeing like the designs and how the song titles have changed?
Honestly, like I was surprised that Mahiru was the one who changed that much.
Mahiru was
number
She was
6.
she was the girlfriend, right? Yeah. After getting the guilty verdict, who knows what happened? She got injured in the head. She got a broken arm.
Like, did she try to also off herself, or did she get into a fight? I don't know. Very weird. Did you notice the eye patch? For who?
Somebody had an eye patch. I didn't even notice. Yeah, we get to be here. Let's go by each of them for a little bit. Take a glance. It seems Haruka seems the same, more or less the same.
Yes.
He's smiling now. I think that's the biggest difference.
I don't know. I have no thoughts on Haruka. Haruka is Haruka. Oh, Futa has an eye patch?
Okay. So Yuno is the next one. She seems happier compared to the other one.
I mean, like,
she's in a ponytail now.
Yeah. She was like, ugh, at the beginning, but I attribute it to her, like, fairly blasé personality of, like, not caring about stuff, so it's fine. It's fine. She'll be fine, guys. I'm sure nothing went wrong with her.
This is the one chat was talking about. Yeah, he got guilty, got some couple patches on him, has an eye patch.
I wonder if what's her name? Kotoko went after him. The girl at the end. She's like, "Oh, you committed a murder. I'm gonna beat you up."
That's true. Maybe. Could be.
Or did she go after Mahiru too?
Oh, I wonder. So far, it's been all the guilty people. I mean, it makes sense, but yeah, all the guilty people have been pretty tattered so far. They've been pretty tattered.
Did Mikoto also get injuries? I thought he seemed fine.
Well, we'll see. Next up is Mu. She looks a lot more arrogant right now, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, I know.
A lot more.
Yeah, they fucked up. They messed up voting her innocent earlier.
Yeah, there's one more video after this. The next video is like the background of what happened. Gachito seems pretty much the same. Seems he's smiling a bit more. Pretty much the same. Ari doesn't trust him. Ari's the most
He should have been locked
him.
up. I'm sorry, guys.
Next up we got this is. Oh yeah, we just talked about her. Yeah, she had one of the biggest changes. Something happened with her for sure. Something happened with her. We got Kazui. He seems pretty much the same, more or less. Nothing really changed.
Bro is just being like, yeah, I'm playing a character. I'm like, yeah, of course you are, bro. Tell us something you don't know. I mean, tell us something we don't know.
And then we got. Oh, Amane was the other one that had a crazy shift.
Yeah, there's like crazy dark circles under her eyes.
She doesn't look injured, but she definitely looks like super like tired, maybe like hasn't slept in a long time.
To be fair though, that kind of matches with her appearance where it's like the end of her music video, no?
Yes, very good point. Very good point. Almost like everything is like maybe the facade is dropped or whatever. It could be. Someone took her hat? Yeah, her hat is gone. Her hat is gone. And then we have number 9. Here we go. This is Mikoto.
Maybe he's just already healed from the injuries that Kotoko landed on him, and then she is like, yeah, whatever.
Got a lot of like maybe like bite marks or tear marks. Something was tearing.
True. But bro doesn't have a single scratch on him, so.
Yeah, he himself looks pretty uninjured. Did she bite him? Maybe. I mean, she does have the wolf stuff going on. Maybe.
She's just reverting back to her original form, guys.
Yeah. Or maybe he was like biting his own clothes, like when the other personality came out to kind of like hold it back, kind of maybe. I don't know.
Possible. In a sense, restraining himself.
Mm-hmm. And then we got Kotok. She looks the most. She actually looks like she improved. She got a hat. They gave her a hat. She got a hat. she somehow got a better rap after the fact.
She's a fashion queen, guys. She's what Mikoto wants to be.
And she got a bat too. They also gave her a bat. She also gave it. This is kind of crazy.
It would be kind of crazy if they swapped positions. It would be really ironic.
No, it's not Amane's hat, chat. Amane's hat was like a purple, like.
No, they're being
hat.
cheeky about it. They're just.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they gave her a bat. They gave her a hat. Maybe she did get employed by Ease. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Only one person can wear a hat at a time. Maybe. maybe.
Sana.
Only one hat. Okay, so there we go. One more video to look at for the first season is this is what I was saying before. I apologize. This is the video where we get to see like how people were acting in the background, how they reacted to the results. So are we ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh my god, did the animation budget increase?
そう、お前が起きたってことは第二審の始まりだ。寝てる間にたくさんのことが起きたんだぜ。なかなかに面白いぜ。
Alright, so start telling me.
一つ一つ説明しよう。
In order, here we go.
まず第一審終了後、それぞれに下した許す
Innocent or guilty. They were treated in accordance. So we get to see with the actions that we have.
に対しては思想の自由を。
Rejection of thoughts. They got physical constraints too. If they were guilty, they got physical constraints.
Oh
my god, Futa, my boy! You didn't deserve it!
そして奴らは人生の結果として人殺しを行ったが、それは各々の持つ思想や環境の行き着く先だ。ミルグラムはそれらを肯定し否定し、段階的にお前の判断が正しいか確かめるんだよ。よって、それぞれの思想の
Yeah, if they're innocent, they were like free to do whatever, it seems.
それにより、監獄内の状況は変
化。Oh,
した。
Ayo, did the prison map change?
今までのようなお前と囚人の関係だけではない。囚人同士の関係も大いにこじれてる。
The relationships have become complicated.
ミルグラム第2審さ。さあ、そんな感じでお前が下した判決が招いた出来事を説明しようか。囚人番号
Alright, number 1.
桜井遥か。お前が許したことにより、奴の思想は肯定。
His ideas were affirmed.
許されたことにより、奴は自己肯定感の向上、非支配欲求の解禁がされている。結果、囚人番号4番。
His desire to be dominated.
Yes, he is now dependent on Moo, apparently.
行いが受け入れられて調子乗ってて、4番と
Getting a little lovey-dovey with Moo.
囚人番号2番。
I think they're doing a lot more than lovey-dovey, guys. Just a thought.
奴の思想は肯定さ
Her
れ。
ideas were affirmed.
許されたことにより、奴は社会的なコミュニケーション。
Turned her back on social
Oh, that is
ミル
interesting.
グラム自体に対してもだいぶ冷めてる。
She doesn't like Milgram itself.
I mean, to be fair, who would like Milgram? I don't like it either.
植物的でリアリスト。あいつと対話するのはなかなか骨が折れるんじゃねえか。ちなみに俺様、ああいう冷めた女。
Alright,
Okay,
bro,
calm
shut
down.
up, shut up.
Calm down. Oh, here's Futa. Let's see what happened to him.
お前が許さなかったことにより、奴の思想は否定された。許されなかったことにより、奴は強大な不安感に苛まれている。ガックガクのブルブルだな、おもろ。
Taken in the boots.
I'll get you a therapist, my boy. I'll get you out of there.
囚人番号10番コトコを
Oh.
お前が許したことに。
Because 10, like you said, there you go. Vigilante justice.
死刑ってやつだな。
She attacked Futa.
なあ、
She attacked Futa.
お前が囚人番号7番カズイを許していたおかげでギリギリ守
Ah,
られた。
but Kazui protected.
Oh,
はねえ程度だ。
So Kazui protected him.
判決の結果を待って心身ともに
Okay.
行動だわな。
Rose trying to atone for his sins of malpractice.
Oh, here's Moo.
Yeah, I don't trust this girlie.
Oh,
the
Yep,
crown.
Yeah, I knew she wasn't the real
Here.
victim.
囚人番号1番はるかと結びついたってわけだな。需要と供給
Supply and demand.
とどれまあ俺様戦略がいる女に興味ないし
I don't care what your interests are.
囚人番号5番桐崎指導
Oh, here's Shido.
許したことにより奴の思想は肯定され
Oh, I missed the Kazui for Shido. My bad.
Yeah, me too. Me too. He doubted his own existence because he didn't want to be found innocent. Yeah. So we actually went against what he wanted.
奴は肯定され身体的な自由が
He's providing medical care.
ことで医療行為を行えた負傷したフータマヒルの治療はこいつの行動だ特にマヒルはこいつがいなきゃ死んでた
Oh, so she would have been dead if he wasn't innocent.
こいつが生きているせいで死ななくて済んでいる奴がいる
What happened to her? We're about to find
な
out.
んだろうなウケる囚人番号
Is he
6
really
番シーナマ
innocent?
ヒル
Here,
I
here
don't
we
know
go.
if I
Let's see
still
what
buy
happened to her.
that.
かったことにより奴の思想は否定された許されなかったことにより奴は自身
He lost her own existence.
I mean, yeah.
プリが凄まじいね
It basically destroys your entire worldview.
あとは見ての通りコトコに襲撃され
And Koto attacked her as well.
指導の治療がなきゃ完璧に死んでる
And Shido did medical emergency
これ以
processes.
上なんかありゃ間違いなく死ぬどうするかは
If anything else happens, she'll die. That's a fact, he says.
囚人番号7番向原和井お前が許したことにより奴の思想は肯定された許されたことにより奴の変化は
Yeah, bro's still
あ
acting.
んまり変わらんように見えるがね
Nothing much has
奴の
changed.
中身まで届いていないか
Nothing
I don't
happened.
like that smiley face.
Interesting face.
確保されていることでコトコの襲撃からフータを
But he's protecting Futa.
筋肉的偉大
Hmm. So maybe he's okay?
なんでマヒルじゃなかったのかね俺様
Why not Mahiro?
美人だ
Oh,
That's true. He's not protecting her. He's protecting him.
アマネお前が許
Oh,
さ
Amane,
な
here
か
we
った
go.
ことにより奴の思想は否定
alright. This is the one I'm really
許
interested
され
in.
なかったことによりやべえやべえこれお前虎の尾を踏んだんじゃねえかあれはもはや百瀬アマネではないな
You awaken something much bigger. Oh,
Oh, don't tell me she's like a vessel for some weird cultish spiritual being.
指導を完全に敵視してい
shoot.
る
He hates Shido.
おそらく
The doctor.
がアマネにとっての地雷だったんだろうよ
Because he's helping people medically.
Oh, like she did with the cat. You're right.
Yeah.
お前次第だ囚人番号9番
That's a good point. I didn't clock that the first
お前
time.
が許
You're
さな
right.
かったことにより奴の思想は否定さ
Yeah,
れ
he was guilty too.
なんだが異常事態だ
Milgram control didn't work on him.
が奴には通用しなかった
I had a feeling. Yeah, yep, multiple
And there
identity
you go.
disorder, yep.
Got the
わ
confirmation.
かんないミルグラムが囚人として連れてきたのはあくまで主人格の茅の巫ミルグラムは別人格の魂を正規の囚人としてカウントできず本来与えるべき制限を付与できていないなんだよあんま責めんなよ長いことやってるけどこんなの初めて
The way he looks so like innocent when saying that.
Like, what are you staring so angry at this jackalope for?
よってやつはこの期間全くの違い方権アンチェイン
He's unchained.
They
were fighting.
Evenly matched. So maybe she was biting into his like clothes and stuff.
Maybe. Judgment was innocent. Her ideas were affirmed.
思想肯定により、つかお前の共闘宣言により、奴はこの期間でお前が許さなかった囚人の襲撃。
So yeah, she was taking some vigilante justice herself. She's acting as your deputy.
のようだぜ。素敵なお仲間なことで。コトコに襲撃されたのは3人。
She attacked 3 people.
囚人番号9番、茅野命、互角の戦いを繰り広げ引き分け。
They drew.
次に囚人番号6番、椎名真昼、重傷だ。
Severely injured.
指導がいなきゃ死んでたな。
Dead without Shido.
最後に囚人番号3番、梶山風太。
He got off lightly.
守られて軽傷だ。 お前が許さなかったやつの上から順に3人ってとこかね。MikotoとKazuiとの連続戦闘で消費したか、あるいはこの期間では3人が限界か。まあ、どっちにしろとんでもないし。
I mean, yeah.
でもやってりゃ、今までも囚人同士の人情沙汰は珍しくないんだが、ここまで思想的でアグレッシブなやつは見たことがないね。
Yeah, I hope you didn't send her down a path of no return. That would be awkward.
良すぎなのかな。さて、以上が第一進後に起きたあれこれってとこ。ちなみに、お前が起きてからは囚人同士の戦闘は禁止させてもらう。ミルグラムを続行させるためにもな。だから一旦は安心。
Oh, how incredibly convenient that they can only fight when we're asleep.
Yeah.
Oh my god, audio.
Oh, it's a crackling?
Yeah.
Okay. Give it a second.
It's just the usual Discord hiccups. We're all good.
Yeah. Alright, shall we go again?
Yeah.
そういうことだ。ミルグラムは感性、道徳、倫理、法律、思考、性癖、いずれを基準
Sexual inclination, what?
They were like, oh, if you sub for them, you can vote innocent.
感謝してるよ。
Fair enough.
そして第二審を迎えた今、お前の脳には新たに
A new basis for judgment.
が現れただろう。お前らもまた人間だ。囚人個人への思い入れが生まれる。
That's
こっちを
true.
許せばあっちが危険かも。
If you vote, find one innocent, another might be in danger.
あっちが思わぬ方向に行くかもしれない。そんな利害や損得が生まれる中で、お前らは自分の価値観に従って正しく許す、許さないを決め
Oh
られ
my
る
god,
のか。
Deco 27.
難しいよ
You
ね。
dastardly bastard! You know what you're doing!
って難しいんだよ。分かってる。でもな、その先の決断にこそ俺様が求めているものがあるんだよ。
He's going crazy.
He's lost it.
熱くなっちまって。どちらにせよ期待してるぜ。S。
I wonder if Jackalope has been through the Milgram system before.
Oh, maybe.
Like maybe he was S's
Alright.
predecessor or something. Unpopular opinion, but the rabbit is fun. Oh no, the rabbit is fun. I just like
He is fun,
hurling
yeah.
insults at him.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, so we get to see the impact that the decisions made. For the most part, it seems like all the innocent people got to kind of do what they wanted to do, and it definitely translated differently for different people. You have characters like Mahiru, who just kind of didn't do anything. He was just kind of like in his own world. Same with Yuno a little bit. But Mu took this opportunity to, as the Jackalope said, show her true personality and started like quote unquote dominating Haruka, kind of maybe even treating him like she would treat people in like the school she was in previously, maybe. The craziest one was Kotoko, because Kotoko just started going at it. She just started going at it full force, which is crazy.
He's like, hey, let's team up. And then she apparently she just took the innocent verdict as like, oh yes, you agreed to my offer. Now I can do whatever I want.
Yep. So it's like, it's funny too, because I think she was the most overwhelmingly positive. Yeah, she was 67.
Yeah.
So we kind of gave her a big head. Like, that's the thing. We kind of gave her a big head.
Yeah, I wonder if they weigh like the personality changes depending on like how big the lead was for each verdict.
Yeah, maybe. I think they might. It seems to be that way. Another big development was Shido is, I guess he, with the innocent verdict, even though he wanted to be guilty, he's kind of taking the innocent verdict in stride, and he's like, okay, well, I'm a doctor and I'm gonna help some of these people. So some of the people who Kotoko was beating up, he made sure they received proper medical care because he is a doctor, right? So he received proper medical care and things like that.
I'm wondering like if he's just waiting until like the victims are back in a semi-healthy state so that he can assure that their organs are okay to like
No, he still got it in the back of his head.
I still don't trust him. Do Do you plan to watch the interrogation videos? No.
No, we are skipping some of the videos just so like what is it? The process is more like digestible and things like that. Because maybe people are more enamored by like, oh, what more stuff is. There's plenty. Trust me, there's plenty of more stuff. If you guys are still super interested, to kind of go and seek it out yourself. I just wanted to make like a whole. I wanted to form it in a way that's like really digestible and has a very good flow to it, so we're not like sticking too long on like certain characters and things like that.
Yeah, from what I hear, the interrogation videos are like 15 to 20 minutes long, and if we were to watch all of them, we would probably triple the length of first trial of our streams.
Oh. Yeah, so just for a better, ease of consumption. But if you guys do want to look them up, please do. And hey, if we get more super positive feedback, like, oh, you gotta watch these, like, maybe we will if people are really down, really want us to see it.
Kotoko herself said something about that in trial 1. Everyone else was changing based on the votes. This was before her own interrogation and vote. Oh, interesting.
Oh, okay.
Very observant of the system. Which would make sense, considering her line of work.
Yeah.
But then that means, like, she's realizing that she herself is changing based on the votes, too, so... is that still the same Kotoko around in trial 2, or has she shifted enough to the point where she might be unrecognizable?
Yeah, to me, I feel like she was the one that's like, oh, we kind of effed up here, because like we confirmed what a vigilante believed in, and she is a violent vigilante.
Yeah,
like, that's the thing.
That was what I was a little worried about. Like, I think she did nothing wrong, but that enables her to go like even further.
Exactly. The PowerPoint was fun. Oh, thank you. I'm happy you guys enjoyed it. And then we got the guilty people. So Fuka was attacked. I forgot what her name is. Mahiru was attacked, and Amane wasn't attacked, but the Jackalope says we've unleashed something else. Seemingly.
Yeah,
seemingly we've unleashed something.
I don't know. We'll have to see.
We'll have to see. So Futa was taking some hits, and he was saved by Kazui. So he's not gonna be as injured as Mahiru. But Jackalope made a good point to say, how come he didn't protect Mahiru? What was the reason for that? Could be maybe some hints or something.
I mean, Mahiru does look a little bit like the pretty woman he pursued in the past.
Oh, maybe. Because the doctor healed both of them. The doctor, anybody that Koto attacked, except for Mikoto, because he was kind of equal. He didn't end off with too many scars.
Yeah, but to be fair, as a doctor, you're supposed to, like, treat any one of their injuries, regardless of, like, your personal beliefs.
True. Very true. So in terms of let's talk about risk here when it comes to the metagaming. In terms of risk, I would say, at least in my opinion, I think Mahiru is at the biggest risk. It seems to me right now that Mahiru needs Shido to stay alive, because if she doesn't get his treatment, it might be over for her. And I think Jackalope said that too. Shido himself, he has a target on his back now. Amane does not like the fact that he was healing people, that he was applying medical services because it gave a flashback to the cat. He has a target on his back now. He has a target on his back right now.
If she goes after him at the end of second trial or the beginning of third trial, it does not matter if she's a child or not.
Yeah. So there's a lot here. Yeah, she said she attacked Mikoto first, Mahiru second, and Futa third. There you go. Okay, yeah, there you go. It seems she was going down the line of guilty, I think, for the most part. Because he had the highest guilty. I know the image is not here, I apologize. The Canva was messing up. He had the highest one at 60-something. And then she went... Second highest was 55.4, and then 55.10. without she's not gonna beat up a kid. We know that for sure. She's not gonna beat up a kid. We at least know for sure she's not gonna beat up a kid because she didn't beat up Amane.
Maybe she was frustrated at the stalemate with Mikoto, and maybe. But it depends on like again like the order in which they announce like the guilty verdicts. If that changes like anything, impacts the timeline, or like Meteor said like. She went in order of like who was voted the most guilty.
Okay, we have someone says some information. Mahide was attacked first, but or maybe she went out quiet. But by the time she attacked Futa, people noticed. Okay, so maybe she was going to deliver some justice to Amane, but didn't have the time to. That's an interesting theory. Okay. I think it was proximity to the cell. Mikoto's is closest to her cell. Okay, that's true. I do think the cells would be in the same order of the number. Koto is 10 and Mikoto is 9, so they would be close. And Futa was the farthest, but Futa was the farthest at 3. Yeah, she did get to. Maybe Koto saved for her last, or went in the scale of guilty ratio. I'm still on the line. I think. Because if we're thinking about the fact that she was trying to protect girls who were being taken advantage of, or like being stolen, right? Maybe she has a soft spot for like, little girls.
Maybe she thinks that Amane was like preyed on or taken advantage of by the cult, so she's like giving her a chance to like maybe deprogram or something. I don't know, or she just has a sympathetic response like, yeah, I'm not gonna hurt her.
Maybe. Alright, see you, Sam.
Yeah, bye, Sam. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate it.
Yeah, could be. Very, very, very well could be.
Yeah, that was a pretty interesting first trial.
Yeah, that is the entirety of season 1.
I'm very intrigued to see how the rest of the songs go for a second trial. What revelations will occur? I'm kind of honestly like surprisingly, I think like the characters I'm looking forward to the most in second trial are Haruka and Amane.
Amane is definitely top of that list. What does that mean by what have we unleashed? What have the people unleashed by voting guilty?
But also Haruka more so because like outside of like unlocking the need to be dominated, which like bro.
Calm down here.
All right, come on, take some chill pills. It just like stuns me that he doesn't seem to have like changed that much compared to what I expected. If I remember correctly, I think we said something like he was maybe close to bipolar or something, or he has like some sort of maybe also has developmental issues. So I don't know. I kind of expected him to be like a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe a little more out there. Maybe like slightly more insane. But bro's just like, I'm pretty girl. Please, I mean, I don't know what he wants Mood to do to him, but whatever it is.
Yeah. Someone in chat said something interesting. I'm curious on Mikoto's case with Milgram punishment not working, as DID alters and judging on the other alter, aka the mind, not the body. So the other alter it didn't work on. That's true. So yeah, it didn't work on the violent personality, but I think maybe it did work on the innocent one. I'm not completely sure that part, but yeah, it didn't work on
my understanding is like
the violent one was kind of free reign, essentially.
My understanding is that they interned the one that we consider like the peaceful one, so that's what the judgment was placed on, and not the violent alter.
Yeah.
So does that still apply to second trial? Is there a way to actually pass judgment on violent alter or even both at the same time?
Yeah, can we stop him at all?
Can
we even stop him in the first place? No matter what we do.
That's why I think Mikoto is the killer and he just has a violent alter. Well, it could be.
And that's an interesting theory, that even the innocent one was the killer, but he just has a more violent alter. That's very interesting, actually. That's very interesting.
Oh yeah.
There's so many theories about Mikoto. Yeah, it seems like he's a popular one for people to theorize about. Definitely a popular one. Exciting.
It
Okay.
is.
All right. That is season 1. What do you think? Overall, what are your thoughts about the entirety of season 1?
I mean, like, very fun, very intriguing. I liked getting to enjoy like the good songs and analyzing some potential stories. The interactive part of like the Milgram system is it tickles my brain a little bit in both good and bad ways, which I think is I think Milgram itself is more of a meta commentary now than I realized at first.
Yeah.
So it'll be exciting to see what our final role in the story is, like how things play out, especially like how like our decisions impacts like the routes that all these different characters take, and then what in the end, like Milgram the project itself, like how will it portray us, or even more importantly, how we might view ourselves. Yeah, we are a character technically.
It's true. Yeah, and I'll tell you now, season 2 gets crazy. Like, for the most part, you know how everybody was like, oh, 55s, like 58, 60s?
Yeah.
Let me tell you, there's 1, 2, 3, there's only 4 that are kind of 50-50.
Oh.
There's a lot that are sweeping judgments. We got 75s, we got 74s, we got 81. Somebody got 81 on one of the judgments. Somebody got an 81 on one of the judgments. So this is like this was barely a drop in the bucket, let's say, for how crazy things can get.
Well, I'll just have to hang on to the edge of my seat for the next one.
Don't worry, I'll have it ready. I'll have it ready next time.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll put the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, we'll let you guys know when we're ready to react to second trial stuff.
Oh, real quick, someone mentioned something. There was a scandal where someone tried to rig the vote using idol tickets. Really?
I feel like that will be referenced in meta commentary somehow, some way.
Maybe. I'm sure the comments will have it too. Yeah.
Also, like Jackalope had like a little one-off comment where he's like, "Are you finding this fun? Are you finding this entertaining?" And I'm like, what did he mean by that?
He also had a lot of comments about a lot of the girls.
Hey, Crystal Rose, thank you for the follow. Look at the Wanderlings. Thank you for sending away all the rest of your soul over to me for all the eternity. No takesy backsies. I hope you enjoy your stay here.
What is it? Oh, thank you for the follow, Crystal Rose. I appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I really like your theory about like, oh, what if he's like part of that cult that Amane is in?
Yeah.
Like, I actually really like what if the Milgram system is like a part of that kind of cult? It's an interesting thought.
The conspiracies unravel.
Because there's something definitely going on in the background here, aside from just the prisoners and everything.
Like, how did Milgram itself even come into being? We haven't addressed that yet.
Yeah. It seems to be like, what is it? Acting outside of like normal law enforcement.
Yeah.
It seems, at least.
Also, where the hell did we come from? Bro was like, "Hey, you're a prison guard now. All right, now you go to sleep. Your job is done. Or we'll wake you up when it's time to do your work again."
Yeah.
If that isn't cultish behavior, I don't know what is.
Also, the fact that like we're not really perfectly protected. Because we were getting beat up by Mikoto. We were getting beat up by him. So we're seemingly at risk a little bit too.
Yeah, it's like we're not maybe 100% qualified for the job. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just trying to manipulate our psyche a little bit.
Maybe. All right, cool.
Yeah.
I think that wraps it up for this. Thank you for joining. One more thing real quick. I don't know if you wanted to talk about the thing we were talking about earlier for a little bit. You know.
Oh, I mean, like, it's fine.
Okay. I'm just curious if you wanted to talk about it or not. Okay.
Yeah, we're all good.
Okay. Because chat was talking about it for a little bit, so I was just curious if anybody wanted to.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, Yeah. I mean, I guess I can. Well, it feels awkward just like talking about it like all of a sudden. But yeah, I guess you guys might have seen Gura's graduating. Sad.
Yeah, people didn't know. She put out a little bit earlier. Probably, yeah, it was like a 8-minute video. But there you go.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna watch it on my own later.
Yeah. We won't watch it now, but just to show people.
Yeah, but like as soon as I saw the picture, it's like, yeah, she's graduating.
Yeah, it's
especially this close to Mume's graduation. Like, it would be cruel to like do it as like a prank.
Oh yeah. Nah, this did not feel like it was a prank.
Yeah,
it was like it was been going on for a while. And a thing too that real quick to have a conversation about it. It does feel like graduating from Hololive. It does feel like maybe something's changing in terms of Hololive.
I don't know for sure about that. I know they have had like a more recent emphasis on like idol activity, but and it's most of our graduations have been on like the EN side, and most of the terminations have been on the JP side, which is a whole different thing entirely. But for EN, Gura's always been like burned out for like more than a year, and then Mume has had health issues, so I feel like it's unfair to like lump them in the bucket. When it comes to things like
it's
this.
Like, it's not ever just one singular thing, you know? Some things like an add up, you know?
Yeah.
For sure. For sure. It's this one is very particular because, not to say that like, numbers are everything. Like, I'm not trying to say numbers are everything, but calling a spade here, she is the most subscribed of all of Hololive, I believe. So there is something pretty big there. That like, the most subscribed VTuber is leaving the space. It's very, very interesting.
Yeah, she was like my first VTuber, so it's just sad to see her go.
For sure. And I wonder if that weighed down on her too, kind of almost like the pressure a little bit.
Yeah. Again, she's had streaming burnout for a while, so
yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised if she's just trying to like pursue a different career in life.
Yeah. Because like I feel like that's something you never want, is like something that you take joy out of. You feel like you're just doing it for the business of it, and then you lost all the joy. Not lost all the joy. I'm not trying to imply something, but you got burnout. You got burnout.
Yeah.
And maybe you don't want to fully feel that.
Would you ever get burnt out? I mean, it depends on your perspective on streaming, and it also depends on like, are you doing it every day for hours on end, or are you making it more of like a manageable schedule, regardless of whether you're doing it as a hobby, part-time, or full-time?
Yeah. Very true. What do you mean, yeah to me? I didn't do anything.
But yeah, if you guys need space to like process the graduation, that's a-okay.
Yeah.
We'll all be like processing it in our own ways.
Yeah, I definitely think that's a big thing too. I think for me, the one that hit me the most was when I don't know if you remember when Pikami left her.
Oh, I remember back then. I didn't follow her, but she was everywhere.
Yeah, that was when I followed the most. But like, yeah, it really does suck when like, you're coming in and enjoying someone's stuff, and then it's like, well, that's just not gonna be here anymore. It hits.
Yeah.
Although I do wonder. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna. I had like a couple of like graduations. Like I used to follow Nijisanji a lot. I don't anymore for reasons that I won't get into.
Yeah,
but a couple of like the talents I liked from Nijisanji left, and I was like, it feels like pretty sad because like I really liked their style of content a lot. I'm lucky that I've been able to find them in other places. Cough.
Yes.
But
yes,
yeah, I think with Gura, it's probably safe to say that she won't be reincarnating, which is fine.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think I agree with your interpretation that I think like she just maybe wants them to do something different with their life.
Yeah.
And there's really fine with that.
There's nothing wrong with that.
But yeah, I haven't watched Gura's stream yet, so I'll watch it later and then make my my own thoughts on it Not that I'll propose them publicly, but I'll make my own thoughts on the matter, but I will support her no matter what, regardless.
Of course, yeah. I think that's what the most important thing is that at the end of the day, there's a person behind each of these screens, you know?
Yeah.
There's a person behind each of these screens, and whatever decision they decide to make, especially if you're a fan of them, like, you know, you gotta do your best to support them, even if you don't agree or like it hurts or things like that. It's just like that is the decision that they chose.
Yeah. You're telling me you're not actually a gumiho? You're just a regular human girl behind the screen?
What? That's crazy.
You're telling me you're not actually like a royal figure meteor?
No, yeah, it's sad to say. It's sad to say. Turns out, not really. Turns out, no. Also, Meteor decides to stop streaming. Hey, you never know what's gonna happen.
There is one thing I wanted to say, if it's okay with you, pertaining like chat on like these kinds of matters. I don't want to like sound mean or anything, and I don't want to like to feel like really like a strict call out, but like it's best to like keep streams on topic, and if like big things come up, wait for like an appropriate segue to like talk about it. Yeah. That's all I wanted to say on the matter.
That's true.
Yeah.
Agree. Don't want to what do they call it? Steer the stream a different direction than what the streamer wants it to be.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. That's all from me. And it's close to midnight, and I'm probably gonna go to sleep soon.
I was gonna say, it timed out pretty well in terms of like the time we were going.
Yeah.
So, confirm we'll be back for season 2.
Yeah, at some point.
Heck yeah, I'm down. I'm down.
Yeah.
Always down. Cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm a little tired.
No problem.
Honestly, like low-key, I've been like debating about like starting my streams earlier because of like these days I'm just so sleepy. Like like sometimes it's just like, oh, I've got no energy. I mean, there's also like other shenanigans going on besides like physical energy levels, but that's like one major part of it.
Of course. Yeah, they build up.
Absolutely does. But yeah. Oh my god, excuse me.
Your excuses.
Drinking water. Onto my chatters. Just a heads up, I won't be live tomorrow because I have a dental filling appointment. And some other shenanigans, so I'll be focusing on that. I won't be live again until Friday to continue with the Star Rail 3.1 story. So yeah, that's basically my schedule. I'll be live on Friday. I might be live on Saturday. We'll see. If you want to know for sure, you should probably join my Discord. That's where I put the latest updates. Oh my god, my command.
Oh, they're right.
Yeah. Outside of that, I think that's it for me for the night.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Of course.
Yeah.
We always love having you on. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Had fun, enjoyed.
Yeah, I had lots of fun. I'm like definitely looking forward to season 2 in the future.
Me too. Yeah. And even I'm fully don't know like everything about season 2. So I'm like, you're going into it fully blind. I'm kind of going into it half blind a little bit. Half blind. So that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, especially when we get to the third trial. Oh boy.
That is currently happening. That's at that point we've caught up and we can do it. Oh, that'd be interesting. I don't know. I don't want to say this too early. Like, you know, just kind of like if we change ideas. I don't know if you wanted to be like, oh, such and such drops. And like, is it time to check it out together?
The only concern would be like, can we successfully dodge spoilers?
Oh yeah, just somehow live react. Well, yeah, I mean, Milgram's not like super duper like Omega popular, so I feel like it wouldn't be too hard to dodge spoilers. But
yeah, it depends on like what circles of social media you frequent, because I've started getting like Vocaloid related stuff on my timeline. I'm like, oh no.
Oh yeah, they're listening to us right now.
Yeah, like I've recently gotten like DECO 27 stuff on my TL because of like the Yowamushi Mont Blanc reloaded thing that went up today, and I'm just like, if Milgram is tied to DECO 27, I might be screwed in the future. I might have to curate my For You feed a little bit more strictly now.
Yeah.
Ari, you're the Dongo Auntie. We love collab streams. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, everybody loves Ari here.
You'd best be loving Gumiho.
Of course.
But yeah, I'll be on my way out. I need some rest. And I'm probably gonna wind down with some anime before I sleep. But yeah, thank you again for having me for this collab. Yeah.
Of course.
And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye bye.
See ya. Say goodbye to Ari-chan.
Bye 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 bye.